is Teacher Michelle. Our Teacher Michelle is our chorus leader, so Teacher Michelle come. She's our chorus leader. She have a good voice. She can sing. She sings very lovely. So Teacher Michelle come. We're going to sing some choruses until our pastor reaches to give the word.
This is a day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it, and be glad in it. This is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Oh, this is the day that the Lord has made. One more time. This is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it, and be glad in it. This is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Oh, this is the day that the Lord has made. I will enter his gates with thanksgiving. I will enter his courts with praise. I will say, this is the day that the Lord has made. I will rejoice, for he has made me glad. He has made me glad. He has made me glad. I will rejoice, for he has made me glad. He has made me glad. He has made me glad. I will rejoice, for he has made me glad.
Amen. Thank you, Teacher Michelle. I told her she could do it. Right. Just go to God in prayer. Father, we want to thank you so much for this beautiful day. Father God, we just want to thank you for bringing us here safely, with no accident, nothing at all. We came here because we want to hear from you. So, Father God, everything that we're doing here is not all about us, but it's all about you. So, Father God, be with us throughout this day and tomorrow, and for all the days of this year, 2026 and beyond. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. You can be seated. A pleasant good morning again to each and everyone. Special thanks are going out to all of you for registering for this, our third year of Teachers Professional Conference. Special welcome to our keynote speaker, Dr. ABC, Dr. Andrew Bruce Campbell, live in person this year. And also, it's the first time here in Antigua and Barbuda, so please give him a big, big Antigua welcome. Special welcome to our special invited guests. I'm not seeing Mr. Cedric Henry yet. We have Mr. Neil Coates. He's from Surgical, one of our sponsors. I'm not seeing Mr. Jamie Archibald. Mrs. Sharon Kelsick, President of the Caribbean Union of Teachers. She's right here. We have Mrs. Stacy Payne Marshall, Assistant Director of Education, Planning, Training, Research, and Educational Services. She's right here also. We have our friend from St. Vincent. She was here last year pregnant, but now she's here with her baby. We have Michelle McLeish. She's from Grenada, but she went outside to get something to come back. So whenever you see Michelle McLeish from Grenada, y'all give her a warm welcome. Welcome, welcome to all of you this morning. Without any further ado, we are going to go straight into our program because I'm watching. Our master of ceremony is Mr. Kevon Warner. As usual, you all know him. So can you give him a big up right there? Now we have our junior calypso from the Villa Primary School, Xavier Antonio, Mighty Max. And he'll be singing Sweet Sugar Cake. Sweet sugar cake. I love sugar cake. So I just hope he brings sweet sugar cake right here because I love sugar cake. So he'll be singing Xavier Mighty Max. Please give him a warm welcome as he comes.
Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-da-dum ba-da-da-da-dum. Ban-da-da-da, ba-da-dum bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Mommy said, child, go school to see. Education is the pathway to your destiny. When you open a book, it's a whole new world. You could become a teacher, doctor, boy, or girl. Every lesson is a step to a brighter day. Every class, a chance to find your way. So I'm walking proud with me bag and me back. Ready to learn, never losing track. Education, sweet like sugar cake, is the best gift any child could take. Open your mind, let your dreams awake. School is the key, make no mistake. Education, education. Open your mind, let your dreams awake. School is the key, make no mistake. Bum ba dum, bum 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 ba dum ba dum. Ba dum, ba da dum ba da da da. Ba ba dum bum bum ba dum ba dum. Bum ba da da, ba da dum bum. Ba da 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 dum bum bum. Teacher say, child, focus in here. What you learn today, build your future clear. Math and reading help you think and grow. Science teaches how the rivers flow. History shows where you're coming from. Music make you dance like beating drum. Every subject helps you understand more. Education open up every door. Education, sweet like sugar cake, is the best gift any child could take. Open your mind, let your dreams awake. School is the key, make no mistake. Education, education. Open your mind, let your dreams awake. School is the key, make no mistake. Bam ba dum, bam 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 ba dum ba dum. Ba dum, ba da dum ba da 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 dum, ba ba dum bam bam ba dum ba dum. Bam ba da da, ba da dum bum. Ba da 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 dun dun dun. One day I might be my community if I use my brains and creativity. I could invent something to help the land, or use technology to lend a hand. Book give power deep inside me, learning to set my imagination free. So I stand tall with confidence, pride, knowing education guide my life. Education, sweet like sugar cake, is the best gift any child could take. Open your mind, let your dreams awake. School is the key, make no mistake. Education, education. Open your mind, let your dreams awake. School is the key, make no mistake. Bam, ba-dum. Bam, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Xavier. Mighty Max. Mighty Max, we need you back up here. We need you back up here, Mighty Max. Yeah, give him a round of applause. The next time Mighty Max come back here, you have to bring plenty sugar cake. Right, Mighty Max? Tell your mommy to make some sugar cake for us. Right. Because I'm a sweet tooth for sugar cake. I have that for sugar cake, sweetness. So Mighty Max tell me, okay. So he's going to be coming back next year. You're coming back next year? Might? He said might. But if you come back, he's going to bring the sugar cake. Okay?
Mighty Max would like to say thank you for your contribution this morning, and we will present you a token of our appreciation.
Reverend E.B.W. Smith is here. Everybody know her? Okay, now you'll get to know her. Reverend Dr. Bonnie Ella Barbara Williams Smith is a distinguished national of Antigua and Barbuda, hailing from the picturesque village of Erlins in St. Mary's Parish. Her academic journey has taken her through several esteemed institutions, including Erlins Primary School, Jennings Secondary School, Antigua State College, the University of the West Indies, and the United Theological College of the West Indies. She holds a diploma in ministerial studies, a Bachelor of Arts in theology, a Master of Arts in theology. Most recently, she successfully defended her dissertation and attained a Doctor of Philosophy degree at the University of the West Indies, Mona campus. Ordained as a minister, Reverend Dr. Bonnie E.B.W. Smith serves the Moravian Church, Eastern West Indies Province, where she held the position of Superintendent of the Moravian Church Antigua Conference from 2016 to 2024. She is currently the sole Minister of Christian Education assigned to this conference, pastor of the Cana Moravian Congregation. There's where I worship. So she's my pastor. And she's actively involved in leadership as the president of the Antigua Christian Council and the provincial director of Christian Education. Reverend Dr. Smith is married to Reverend Ulrich Vivian Smith, a native of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas, Dr. ABC. You're always talking about the Bahamas. Her husband is from Bahamas. Together, they are dedicated to fulfilling the calling to bring others out of darkness and into God's marvelous light, serving their community with passion and commitment. Please welcome Dr. Smith.
Good morning, my family in Christ, sisters and brothers, friends, all. I count it a privilege to share with you this morning, and I also want to, at the same time, apologize for my delayed arrival. I trust that as we share in this experience today, that we will be truly blessed, our hearts will be refreshed, and our lives will truly be changed. The facilitator has chosen as her theme, reimagining education, innovation, equity, and excellence. And I have added through critical thinking. I will explore Deuteronomy chapter 6, verses 4 through to 9, Romans chapter 12, verse 2, and James chapter 3, verses 13 through to 18. I took the liberty to assume that most of you are church-going people and would know an old hymn of the faith. Take my life and let it be consecrated, Lord, to thee. Take my moment and my days. Let them flow in ceaseless praise. Do we know that? So we'll sing verses 1, 2, and 3 to the glory and honor of our amazing God. Take my life and let it be consecrated, Lord, to thee. Take my moments and my days, let them flow in ceaseless praise. Let them flow in ceaseless praise. Take my hands and let them move. Take my hands and let them move at the impulse of thy love. Take my feet and let them be swift and beautiful for thee. Take my voice and let them sing. Take my voice and my King. Take my lips and let them be filled with messages from thee. Amen. We bow our heads as we go to God in prayer. Kind, loving, awesome, like no other God. We count it a privilege to come to you this morning, giving you thanks for this opportunity to share. Lord, we pray that as we wrestle with your word, that your name will be glorified, that we'll be inspired, that we will be refreshed, that we'll be renewed. So use me as your vessel, and I pray that you'll cause the words of my mouth and the reflection of our hearts together to find favor in your sight. For you remain our rock and our redeemer. Amen. My family in Christ, sisters and brothers, all my friends, education begins in the heart of God. Before there were classrooms, examinations, curricula, or digital devices, there was a divine command. These words that I command you today shall be on your heart. Teach them diligently to your children. And that is Deuteronomy chapter 6, verses 6 and 7. Israel was instructed to teach not only in formal moments, but at home, on the road, at night, and in the morning. Education, therefore, is a sacred responsibility. It is the formation of persons in knowledge, in wisdom, in character, and in ways of God. So Deuteronomy presents learning as an everyday practice rooted in God's word and passed on through faithful relationship. To reimagine education is not to abandon this biblical foundation. It is, my family in Christ, to ask, how can we teach God's children faithfully in a changing world? It is to ask, how can we cultivate minds that are innovative, communities that are equitable, and lives that pursue excellence? I want to suggest that we do so by renewed minds, and I believe that is innovation, renewed minds, innovation. Romans chapter 12, verse 2 calls believers to the renewing of minds. The renewed mind is not a passive mind. It does not simply repeat what it hears, accept every popular opinion, or imitate patterns of the world. Rather, it learns to discern what is the will of God and what is good and acceptable. And this is the spiritual foundation of critical thinking. But let me be clear. Critical thinking in the Christian context is not cynicism. It is not the suspicion that everything is wrong or a rebellious rejection of authority. It is the sacred practice of testing everything so that we may hold fast to what is good, according to 1 Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 21. It is the mind of Christ, learning to see reality as it truly is. Scripture in itself commands this discernment. The Bereans were described as noble because they receive that word eagerly and examine the scriptures daily to see whether Paul's teachings were true, according to the Acts of the Apostles 17 and verse 11. So innovation then is not merely acquiring new technology or employing fashionable methods. Innovation is the willingness to seek fresh, faithful, and creative responses to new realities. It asks, how may we teach more effectively? How may we engage learners who think, communicate, and access information differently? How may education prepare young people not merely to survive in society, but to serve and to transform it? A renewed mind, my sisters and brothers, does not fear new tools. It tests. It uses them responsibly. It does not worship tradition. It honors what is faithful in tradition. It does not accept novelty simply because it is new. It asks whether it is good, life-giving, just, and consistent with the will of God. So as we continue to wrestle with the idea of reimagining education, I want to suggest further that we need wise hearts, and that points to equity. Wise hearts, equity. James asks, who is wise and understanding among you? He answers not by pointing to status or eloquence, wealth, or academic achievement, but by calling for a good life marked by humility. And that is James chapter 3, verse 13. He then describes wisdom from above as pure, then peaceable, gentle, willing to yield, full of mercy and good fruits, without a trace of partiality or hypocrisy. That is James chapter 3, verse 17. Notice that divine wisdom is without partiality. This gives us a biblical foundation for equity. Educational equity means that we do not show favoritism. And I know for many teachers that is a hard thing to do. James condemns the church's tendency to honor the wealthy while humiliating the poor in James chapter 2, verses 1 through to 9. That same warning must challenge every educational setting. We must not create systems in which only those with resources, with influence, particular language skills, family connection, or social privilege are expected to thrive. Every learner, my sisters, my brothers, I want to suggest, bears the image of God, the imago Dei. Every child in the classroom is more than a grade, a behavioral concern, a social label, or a family circumstance. Every child is a bearer of divine possibility. And if we were in church, you would say, Amen. Amen. So I have to ask myself, and I invite you to ask yourself as well, who Who is the one in my classroom, my home, or my ministry that I have secretly written off? Who have I decided is too difficult to reach? Equity begins when we let God rewrite our expectation. From a psychological perspective, learners flourish when they experience belonging, encouragement, safety, and meaningful support. A child who constantly hears that they are incapable may eventually believe it. Yet a teacher, a parent, a pastor, a mentor who speaks life can help awaken confidence, resilience, and purpose. And you, my fellow teachers, know that to be true. Proverbs chapter 18, verse 21 reminds us that death and life are in the power of the tongue. Our words can either imprison learners in fear or release them towards growth. Equity, my sisters and brothers, my family in Christ, my friends, does not mean that we lower standards. It means that we remove unnecessary barriers, provide appropriate support, and refuse to treat unequal circumstances as though they reveal unequal worth. Jesus did not meet people with a one-size-fits-all ministry. He taught crowds. He questioned scholars. He touched the excluded. He restored the broken and called disciples into deeper responsibilities. His compassion was personal, but his justice was inclusive. We are wrestling with reimagining education. And I want to suggest, finally, that this points us to formed for excellence, being formed for excellence. So if innovation is how we think and equity is how we love, what then is the goal? The goal is not mere survival or even success. The goal is excellence. A whole person formed or formation that reflects the glory of God. In the Gospel of Luke, chapter 2, verse 52, the writer gives us Jesus's or God's portrait of true excellence. It says, "And Jesus increased in wisdom and in years and in divine and human favor." Jesus grew in wisdom, that is intellectually. Jesus grew in stature, that is physically. Jesus grew in favor with God, that is spiritually, and in favor with people, that is socially. So Christian excellence is therefore whole person formation. It is not enough for learners to gain information if they do not grow in character. It is not enough for them to earn qualification if they cannot act justly, communicate respectfully, serve generously, or recognize the humanity of their neighbor. Excellence, my sisters and brothers, is not simply being better than others. And in Antigua and Barbuda, we like to, push that characteristic of excellence. I am better than you. You're not better than me. I'm brighter than you. It is becoming all that God has called one to become for the blessing of others. So the excellence is not for you. It is for the blessing of others. And this also has a sociological dimension. Education shapes the kind of society we will become. If we teach only competition, we may produce gifted individuals who cannot cooperate. In other words, they don't know how to work with other people. If we teach achievement without justice, we may create leaders who succeed while communities suffer. If we teach knowledge without moral discernment, we may equip people with power, but not with wisdom. But when education is rooted in Christ, it forms persons who can think critically and live compassionately. Such learners ask not only, how can I succeed, but also, who is being left behind? There's an African proverb which says, I am because we are. Such individuals, my sisters and brothers, ask not only, what can I do, but what ought I to do? They ask not only, is this effective, but is this righteous? Is this merciful? And is this faithful? The church, the home, and the school then must become places where questions are welcome, truth is pursued, gifts are nurtured, and no learner is dismissed. We must teach our children to read books, but also to read the world. We must teach them to use technology, but also to question its effects. We must teach them to pursue excellence, but never at the expense of justice, mercy, and humility. The wisdom from above is not afraid of careful thought. It is open to reason, yet it remains pure. It remains merciful. It remains impartial. And it remains sincere. And this is the kind of critical thinking that Christian education requires. Thinking that is not arrogant, but humble. Thinking that is not destructive, but constructive. Thinking that is not self-serving, but neighbor-serving. So I pray, my sisters, my brothers, my family, my friends, as you wrestle this morning, that you will remember that reimagining education requires that we make ourselves, or we grow in excellence, we engender excellence, not for ourselves, but for the entire community. Amen? We bow our heads as we go to God in prayer. Let us pray. Gracious and loving God, we acknowledge this morning that you are the source of all wisdom, all knowledge, and understanding. We ask that you renew our minds so that we may discern what is good, what is acceptable, and what is perfect in your sight. Lord, we ask that you help us to reimagine education as a ministry of justice, as a ministry of compassion, as a ministry of creativity and excellence. So in a special way, I ask that you give our teachers courage, give our learners curiosity, give our parents patience, so that together we may grow in wisdom, in knowledge, and in favor with God and each other. Amen.
Bunny Smith, on behalf of all of us here, we present this little token of appreciation and love to you for such a wealth of spiritual information. I hear you drive home some of the thoughts, as in the fruits of the spirit that we should walk in, and that we are to see purpose, that all of us, the children, are born with a purpose. And they need to fulfill their divine purpose as we, the teachers, teach. So thank you for such a mouth-watering, spiritual word. Wisdom. Wisdom, not earthly wisdom, but wisdom of heaven, from on high. Thank you very much.
our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Kevon Warner. Everybody knows Mr. Kevon Warner. He's always here with us. He's part of Shining Light Daycare and Preschool. Mr. Kevon Warner, born on April 28th. He's an educator whose passion for teaching, technology, and student success continues to leave a lasting impact. A proud alumna of Silver Farm Primary, Freeman's Village Primary and Pierce Secondary School. Mr. Warner discovered his passion for education and pursued his dream at the Teacher Training Department of Antigua State College, where he earned his teaching diploma in 2017. His teaching journey began at Silver Farm Primary School before he became a valued member of the J.T. Ambrose Primary School family in 2017. Since then, he has inspired young minds as an information technology teacher, equipping students with essential digital skills and preparing them for the future. Recognized for his enthusiasm, creativity, and dedication, Mr. Warner is affectionately known as the Energizer Bunny of J.T. Ambrose. Energizer Bunny of J.T. Ambrose. His vibrant personality, positive attitude, and willingness to support school activities have made him a familiar and appreciative presence within the school community. Through his encouragement of students and commitment to teamwork, he continues to help foster a culture of positivity, excellence, and achievement. In recognition of his outstanding commitment to education, leadership, and service to the school community, Mr. Warner was honored as Teacher of the Year in 2025 by the National Parent-Teacher Association. This prestigious recognition reflects his dedication to students, his passion for teaching, and the positive influence he continues to have both inside and outside of the classroom. Beyond the classroom, Mr. Warner extends his impact through technology and community service. As a member of the Google admin team in Antigua and Barbuda, he supports schools with digital learning platforms, including Google Classroom, while helping to advance the use of technology in education. When he's not teaching, Mr. Warner enjoys discovering new places, relaxing at the beach, hiking, traveling, watching wrestling, and creating special memories with families and friends. A true food enthusiast, he enjoys a variety of favorites, including seafood pasta, pizza, lasagna, baked treats, and the occasional KFC. Guided by faith, purpose, and determination, Mr. Warner believes that every challenge can be overcome. His favorite scripture, Mark 10:27, reflects its outcome in life. Jesus looked at them and said, "With man, this is impossible, but not with God. All things are possible with God." A teacher, a leader, a mentor, a role model, a source of energy and inspiration, Mr. Kevon Warner continues to make a difference, one student at a time. Please welcome Mr. Kevon Warner.
Thank you, and good morning, everyone. How are you all feeling this morning? Wonderful. I'm hearing awesome, I'm hearing wonderful. All right, so I'm gonna ask you to show me how you're feeling with your face. So just put a big smile on your face if you're feeling wonderful, happy, and all of that stuff. I'm looking around to make sure, it is summer. Some of us would prefer to be home, watching TV, doing all sorts of things, but we're giving up the 2 days to be here, right? So I'm seeing all smiles. So welcome to each and every one of you. And I hope that the 2 days that we are going to be here, you will have fun. Now, for those of you who are here for the first time, I'm going to ask that you stand. Okay, I've been told. Is it okay for me to hold it like this? All right, for the persons who are, what's the term that they call it again, who are shorter than me, I'm going to have to try and remember to pull it down. But yeah, for people who are tall like me, yes. You have to put it up. Still need to go a bit higher? Hold it? Okay. All right, thank you. All right, so for those of you who are here for the first time, I'm going to ask that you stand. If this is your first time being here, I'm going to ask that you stand, and we're going to give them, those of us who are accustomed to be here, we're going to give them a round of applause. It is good to see each and every one of you. And for those of us who have been coming every year, it is good to see you as well, too. So those of you who are newbies, you're going to clap for those of us who are accustomed to come here. Yes. Yes. All right. Thank you again so much for being here. You may be seated. All right. Now, our keynote speaker this morning is Dr. ABC. Last year we had him online, and this year he is here. So we're going to welcome him. But before he comes to the podium, I'm going to say we have something in common. I mean, he is Dr. ABC, and we live in the beautiful islands of Antigua and Barbuda. We have to find another island to add the C. So he's Dr. ABC, and we have the islands of Antigua and Barbuda, and we're going to add another island to get the C. You agree with me? Yes, you agree with me. So Dr. ABC, welcome to you. And I trust that you will have a wonderful time here with us in Antigua. And for the team who is visiting Grenada, yes, Grenada, just stand again where you are. The Spice Island, right? Right. Welcome to the land of 365 beaches. I hope you brought some spices with you to share with us. Welcome. Welcome. All right. So without any further ado, I'm going to invite Dr. ABC. But before he comes, we're going to have the bio for Dr. ABC.
Dr. ABC. Andrew B. Campbell is an assistant professor teaching stream in leadership for racial justice in teacher education in the Master of Teaching program at the Ontario Institute for Studies in Education, University of Toronto. He's the coordinator for the Black Future Educators program and the director of the Center for Black Studies in Education. Professor Campbell is known to the OISE and wider community for his leadership on advancing equity, leadership, the 2S LGBTQIA+ community, and the teacher education. His exemplary work has been numerous awards bestowed to him, such as the recent 2026 Award for Excellence in Educational Leadership from the University of Toronto, a 2024 recipient of the Black History Month Award from the Jamaica Canadian Association, the 2022 Award for Excellence in Initial Teacher Education from the University of Toronto, the 2021 Distinguished African Caribbean Award from University of Toronto African Alumni Association, the 2021 Champion Educator Award from ONA-BSE Ontario Alliance of Black School Educators, and numerous others. His scholarship and teaching focus on anti-oppressive educational practices, 2S LGBTQIA+ issues in education, leadership and diversity, educational change, urban education, and Black educators' pedagogy and practice. He has presented at numerous conferences and has delivered many presentations as a keynote speaker, motivational speaker, and workshop facilitator. He loves people, food, fashion, traveling, and bringing his community together for a good meal. Please help me welcome Dr. ABC.
Thank you so much. Good morning. We're going to need, technician, we're going to need to put this mic on the stand, so make sure everybody's able to hear me. Are we able to hear? We're good? Wonderful. We'd have to keep the mic on the stand. All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning again, everyone. I am honestly honored to be here, to be your keynote speaker, to share. But there are two things missing from my bio that I want to underline. The first one is that I'm a school teacher. I know we like to introduce people with their big PhD. I teach at the top university in Canada. Thank you. Excellence earned. Anybody got it? If you don't get it, go and get it before we leave here. I teach at the top university in Canada. Excellence earned. You'll get it before we leave. Wonderful. Thank you so much. That looks fabulous. That's the first one. I'm a school teacher. 25 Septembers. So when I'm coming to speak to you, I don't want you to get carried away with the Dr. ABC. It's not a gimmick, by the way. It's my initials. My name is Andrew Bruce Campbell, right? Don't get carried away. You have to remember that I'm a teacher just like you. And I've been doing this for 27 Septembers. And the second thing I want to share is that I used to be an administrator for a kindergarten school. So I am not in unfamiliar territory. I'm not one of the persons they send from the ministry to speak to. You know those people who have never taught and don't know what's going on in the classroom? I am the person who understands what happened in school. I know which parent is going to stay up there until 9:15. I have to tell her to go home and leave the children alone. I know which parent is going to call the school and complain about the message we sent home. Because you have studied school and you have been in school. So when you're listening to me, I want you to understand that you're speaking to someone of your peers. I am your peer. And the next thing I want to say, it's actually one of my stories, but I feel like it's appropriate to share it now because that's good teaching. Good teaching is writing your lesson plan, ready for the lesson tomorrow, and all of a sudden something happens and you adjust the plan. Are we following? I'm here to teach. So we adjust the plan. So I have a story to tell later on, but my energy says I need to say it now. So the young lady who is standing with the baby, and the one we gave the applaud from Grenada, and this one over here, they were my students. Oh, no. We're going to get into it today. We're talking about reimagining education. We're talking about excellence, innovation, and equity. But I want to make sure when I leave here today, you understand all of that begins with you. We're not going to sit and fold our arms and think AI is going to teach. AI is amazing if you know how to use it, but AI cannot do what I do. AI cannot do what I do. And AI cannot do what you do, which is the human factor that I'm going to speak about, what our reverend spoke about as well. The human factor in this innovation, equity, and excellence. So let me start with that story. I met all these three ladies online. Someone just passed and dropped off a package for me. He's also a student. He's from Antigua, but he's now an administrator in the U.S. He heard that I'm in Antigua, and I like the pepper, so he brought me 2 bottles of pepper. Remind me not to leave my pepper. I am saying this with a lot of pride because I want you to understand. I just felt that. Thank you, ancestors. Our excellence will follow you. I want you to imagine that when I was online teaching these three ladies and others, I want you to imagine me being a horrible professor. I want you to imagine me signing on late, not grading the assignments, not teaching good enough, not motivating and inspiring them. I want you to imagine that. And I want you to imagine what would they be saying today, 15 years after. They would say, somebody said, we are going to invite Dr. Campbell. They said, what? Excuse me, Reverend. They said, hell no. Right? So I want you to understand what excellence looks like. I live a beautiful life. I have earned a beautiful life, but some of my biggest awards are not what was mentioned. It's when I go on social media, I go online, and I see a lawyer, I see a doctor, I see a dentist, I see a teacher, and they will literally say, that's my teacher, that's Mr. Campbell. Listen to me. You talk about as proud as a peacock, you can't even manage. Right? Because the excellence in which I've taught those students. I want to start with that before I even get into any formal definition of what it means to reimagine. Let me tell you another story that I'm following up with that. I taught grade 5 a couple of years ago at a school in Canada. I was also a TDSB teacher, like I told you. And I taught a particular grade. And I do a lot of speaking. I do a lot of keynotes. I travel over Canada, do a lot of talking. And most time when somebody wants to invite me to speak, it will start the same way. An email, hey, Dr. ABC, my name is such and such. I work with such and such. I would like to speak to you about being a guest speaker at a gala, event, a workshop, whatever. And I get those emails quite often. That's a blessing. And this particular day, I got this email from this student, from this person, I should say, and it's from Queen's University, another top university in Canada, very big student conference. And I looked at the name, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to go online just to meet these young people, to talk. And when I logged on the Zoom, there were 3 young ladies. When I logged on the Zoom, there in front of me is my grade 5 student. She's now a big person at Queen's University in charge of conferences, and she's responsible for selecting the speakers. I want you to go into your mind and think, I taught that young lady in grade 5. I taught her sister dancing in grade 6. I'm also an award-winning dance choreographer. I have come 6 times in the Bahamas. I used to teach in the Bahamas for 8 years. And my children were the national champions in dancing in the Bahamas for years. That's me sharing that with you for you to understand what excellence looks like when it's wrapped up properly. And that is what I do after school. I was a dance teacher for St. John's College, home of the Giants. They say if you Google it in the Bahamas, and I was that after school. So I want you to understand I'm teaching grade 5, I'm teaching this girl's sister in grade 6, and I'm teaching her brother reading in grade 4. I looked on the camera, and there is my student. My eyes were filled with tears. It never gets tired. It never gets easy for me to imagine that I taught these children in grade 5, grade 4, and grade 6, and she's at Queen's University hiring a speaker. And by the way, she don't ask me for a discount. Hello? So it's not like, oh, let me go for my teacher. He will do it for me for cheap. I don't speak for free. And no, I don't. That's my living. You see what I'm saying? We're going to get into that later on. Because some of us don't know what we deserve. And because we don't know what we deserve, we act undeserving. Oh, I'm going to give you the all-inclusive package today. I didn't fly all the way to do Humpty Dumpty. I'm going to give it to you today. So I want you to understand what that felt like for me to have seen my student on camera, on the video, hiring me to be the keynote speaker of our university event. I want you to go back in your mind. She has the power and the money to hire any speaker. And she says, I'm going to hire my grade 5 teacher. Let that sink in for a minute. I'm going to hire my kindergarten teacher. I'm going to hire my preschool teacher. So I'm saying this to you all. I want you to walk in that innovation, excellence, and equity that we talk about because it's sowing seeds. 15 years after I am here, 10 years after I am the speaker, it must have been something about me as a teacher that has allowed that to happen. So let me get into the formal part of the speech now. So when we talk about reimagining education, what do we mean by that? I'm going to give you one quick definition so you can put it in context. Google, yes, we use Google. Google says reimagining education is the process of redesigning traditional learning systems to focus on equity, modern skills, and flexibility. It moves schools away from old teaching and testing methods and memory tasks and puts it in a place where we shape the future of our students. But I actually like a definition that comes to us from Uzincha in 2020. And it says that it is about rethinking. Notice that word, rethinking. The prefix re means to do again. Reverse, rewind, redo, review, relearn. I want you to understand there's nothing wrong and there's nothing free and cheap about you going back to look at what you do best and do better at it. Every single September cannot be like the old September. And I'm going to get into that in a minute. So it is about rethinking education that can shape the future, and it underlines the need to reimagine it. So that's why we use the word reimagine, because I want you to think about what would my classroom be like if. So let me ask you a question. If you had all the resources you need, if you had all the resources you need, if you had all the strength and the passion that you need, if you had all the support and the access that you need, what would your classroom look like? Think about that for a minute. What would your classroom look like? What is your teaching style? Not just your classroom, but what would your teaching style be like? What would your parent-teacher interaction be like if you had every single thing? And we don't have every single thing. So that's the reality. We do not have every single thing. But I want you to reimagine. So let me give you another story. I'm a storyteller, by the way, so I'm going to tell you stories. Let me tell you what I mean, Reverend, when I said reimagine. And I felt my energy just shifted, so I know my help is with me. The ancestors are with me. Let me share something with you. I have been what you call a long-term occasional teacher. What does that mean? Fancy Canadian word to mean you get to teach at a different school every year because you do not take a contract or you do not have a contract. So when I went to Canada, I did not take a contract. I didn't want one because I wanted to be flexible. And so almost every September, I was a new teacher. If you ask me why I'm a very good teacher, I'll tell you, I have been new many times. And when you're new, they watch you. Let me see the hands of anyone who is going to be a new teacher in a school September. Raise your hand. Is there anybody who is going to a new school September? Nobody? Oh, you get away, because I was going to say they're going to watch you. You can't come late. They're watching you. And so imagine being new every time, President. Imagine being new every time. I have to show up in excellence because nobody knows who I am. She can impress you and say, I have all these degrees and I have all these awards. These people don't know nothing about me. They just saw, oh, there's a tall black man that drives a red car. That's all they know. And he dresses nice. Yes, they do. That's all they know. You have to do through your action that I am excellent at what I do. You see what I'm saying? So I want you to understand the intentionality. So watch me carefully. Let me talk to you about people's children and excellence. So I was a new teacher at this particular school, and I got hired the first day of school. Long story, but I'm going to tell you, I did the interview on the first day of school. There were no teacher. They called me. I went to the school, the first day of school. I did the interview. When I did the interview, and I was finished, they brought me to the class to show me which class it's going to be. It's a grade 1 class, 17 children, 17 or 18 children, all black little kids. And the school is a school with a 95% white teachers. And the school is a 95% black and racialized children. I want you to understand, I'm going to give you two things quickly. First day of school. You know, first day of school, you're swinging into grade 1, you know, the classroom is pretty. They didn't get that. I got the job. I was told, see you tomorrow morning, Mr. Campbell. I got the job. I jumped in my car, and I drove straight to the dollar store. I spent over $300 buying stuff and markers and stuff to make sure those are the boys and girls get a first day of school. I see you've nodding. I can feel your energy. Thank you for your energy. We were going to redo first day of school. Mr. Campbell was bringing in his reimagine. He was bringing in his innovation. He was bringing in his love, his care, his kindness, and I was going to do day one over. I got myself together the next morning. I reached the school after 6. School start 8:30. I was there 2 hours before school opened. The janitor came in a little bit later on. I knocked on the school door. He opened. I says, I'm the new teacher. He let me in the school, let me in the classroom, took off my jacket, and I got to work. I got to work. And when bell rang and those 17, 18 children turned up, they went like this, whoa! I guess I did that. This mic can't take me, right? This mic can't manage me. Come on, technician. This mic can manage me. I love it. The children says, whoa, whoa. They couldn't believe it. You could feel that they felt seen. This new teacher saw them. I want you to understand as we go in this conversation about reimagine education, I am not talking about buying 5 new laptops. I'm not talking about buying a new iPhone that could talk back to you. I'm not talking about buying a fancy whiteboard. I'm not talking about buying new gadgets. I'm talking about you, the magic in the room. Teachers are magicians. Teachers are magic because you get to reimagine. So in this definition, they talk about having an idea of the future, reimagining and redesigning what we want to know, and being ready. Here comes the big part. Being ready and willing to do things in a way that will enable us to realize the future. The magic word there is ready, willing, and active. You must be ready. So for me, redesigning, reimagining education is about how we as educators are ready and willing and active. September is coming. Let's talk about innovation for a minute. I don't know if you have ever taught before, Reverend, but in September, every single classroom is fabulous. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Every classroom is fabulous. Here is the problem. By September, it looks ridiculous. By October, I mean. By October, it looks ridiculous. By October, we are tired. We have 8 months to go. And by October, we are tired. You can't be tired in October. And let me just say something. I'm going to go in a little bit strong with this one. I have heard it a lot because teachers are my friends, and they will say, oh, I've been doing this for 30 years. Oh, 35 years. Time for me to rest. It's going to sound like a strong, Reverend. You have to hold me in prayer. If it's time for you to rest, maybe you should stay home. Okay, this side like me, they clap. I'm going to look at this side over here. If it's time to rest, maybe you should stay home. And I don't want you to stay home, so don't worry. I'm going to tell you what I want you to do. Watch me carefully. Watch me carefully. I want you to renew. I want you to renew. Write it down in your notepad. I want you to renew. I want you to refresh. I want you to be revived. It is possible, because I'm going to tell you this. I know what it is to be tired as well. I know what it is to see it's 5 days to school to open and I roll my eyes. Like, seriously? So I'm not speaking like a hypocrite. I know that feeling. But then I get into the action. I get into the action, minister and leadership, and I say, I'm going to revive, renew, refresh. Because here is the trick why you need to do that. Get ready for this. This may be your 30th year in grade 1, but this is their first year in grade 1. The children need a grade 1 experience. They need all the excitement. Do you know, as a teacher, listen, if you think I am full of drama now, you should see when I was teaching grade 1 and grade 2. All my children think I was the most important person in the world. I was more important than Beyonce. I'm dead serious. Because my children thought I was a star and a magician. Because the things I would do, they'd be like, oh, Mr. Campbell, you are the greatest. I said, I am. They ran, oh, do you know I had parents coming to school to say, they don't come to school, but they said, I need to meet you. Why? Because my child talks about you every single evening. A parent came to school, he said, I'm here to meet you because you have the biggest impact on my son. He said, every single evening at dinner, he says, Daddy, Mr. Campbell did this, Mr. Campbell did this, Mr. Campbell said this, Mr. Campbell wore this, Mr. Campbell took us outside, Mr. Campbell rolled down the hill, Mr. Campbell was in the swing song, Mr. Campbell was on the monkey bar. I want you to understand that the innovation, that's what I'm going to keep repeating today. The innovation, the equity, the creativity, it begins with you. And so you have to understand how valuable that is. So freedom, reimagine education is coming out of the box we are used to. You don't have to tell me, I know that. There are schools where the principal put you in a box. I know that. I used to be that teacher. I got in trouble. Oh, I've got in trouble many times. I go to the staff meeting, I know she's talking about me. But she's not talking about me because I'm late. Hello? Hello, President. She's not talking about me because I did not have my lesson plan. I want to take out the mic and walk up and down like a Pentecostal preacher, but the ancestor says, stand still. She's not talking about me because I have abused and hit somebody's child till they are bleeding or they are cut. She's not talking about me because I'm out there saying something wrong to a parent. And I have no business sharing the school business with the parent. I keep on telling you, I've been around school, I know. And some of us, we are guilty. So the parent come to school and disrespect the teacher next door because you tell the parent all kind of foolishness about the teacher that you shouldn't be talking about. Go mind your business. Write your lesson plan. Reverend, am I in the word? Thank you. I just want to make sure I stay in the word. So I want you to understand that I got in trouble because I got out the box. But it wasn't because I was doing foolishness. It was because I was being innovative and I was being creative. Let's give you another story about innovative. So in 1995, now I'm going to age myself. In 1995, I graduated from Teachers College. Yes, before some of you were born. Yeah, I'm not as young as I look. Good grace, good God, and I moisturize. So 1995, I was a trained teacher. Now you guess my age. And I remember going back to the school that I used to be a pre-trained teacher for before I had training. And because I graduated the most outstanding student at my teacher's college, Micah Teachers College in Jamaica, my principal said, Mr. Campbell, you can get any class you want. I want you to listen to this equity story because some of you don't understand it. Equity is what we talk about when you teach people's children. You show them love, care, kindness. You reach out to them. You don't make sure they are being bullied and left alone. You go to the edges for those children and you pull them in. You know the one who its mother don't care. Well, let me tell you this. I am happy he's in your class because you care. I know that student. I know that student who comes to school with nothing in his bag. I'm blessed he's in my class because I have extra stuff. And I'm going to make sure when he leaves the school, if anything he remembers, it's Mr. Campbell's class. And they do. So I want you to understand this. So I now get an offer, Michelle, to say any class you want. And in those days, like many of you, if you teach grade 5 or 6 for the private lesson to pass the exam, then you get the private lesson and you make that good extra money. And I could have gotten grade 6A or grade 6B or grade 5A. And I said to her, I want to teach reading. My principal says we don't have a reading class in the school. I said, I just got the biggest award at my university, over 300 teachers, and I got the award for best teacher of reading, best teacher of math, 7 teaching awards. I want to use that. I want to use those awards to bring up the kids, bring up the students. And she said, we don't, but she said, I'm going to figure it out. She came back to me and she said, we have an old economics room that is locked up for the last 7 years. She said, you could use it. I went to Waterford. I'm giving you the facts so you get it. I went to Waterford Primary School in Portmore, Jamaica, and I cleaned out that room myself. Myself. And I got that room together. And the first day of school, I put reading resource room. And the children says, we can go over there. It's the dunce room. In the first week of school, the kids who came to that reading, because we select the children in grade 5 and grade 6 who can't read, and they come to my class. The first week of school, everybody was laughing. Yeah, you're going to the dance room. By the second week of school, I got to the principal office. Mr. Why am I in the office? A parent here says she wants her child in your room. The next morning, I'm back in the principal office. This parent wants your child in their room. The next day, I'm back in the principal office. I said, I can't take everybody's children. The dance room in Waterford Primary School, Portmore, Jamaica, became the room. It's not about the paint on the wall. It's not about the laptop. It's about your excellence. I, Andrew Campbell, became the reading specialist for Waterford Primary School. And the children just started to read. I put my heart in that. Till I have to start to hide things on my desk because they'll read my messages. They couldn't spell their name, no, they're reading my messages. Innovation is not about a tool. It's about how you use the tool. So I want to give you that. I want to leave that with you so you understand the power of a teacher. So got out of the box. The next one I want to talk about quickly is the word, I'm still on the word innovation. So here comes a more personal story, President, because this one you're going to love. So remember now, 1995 I graduated, talking about innovation, talking about reimagine, talking about revive, renew, and refresh. So like many of you, I taught in Jamaica, 95, I moved to another school, and then there's a job comes up because I want more money. And no money doing really dead air, you know, that kind of way. And there's a job in the Bahamas. I saw it in the newspaper. Sometimes I boast. I'm telling you why I boast. Because I always tell people, the jobs that I have, no politician helped me to get it. If you ever wonder on social media, I hope they're recording, the red light is on. Come on, light. If you ever wonder why I behave the way I behave, it's because I've earned what I have. Oh no, I'm very big on that. I saw this in the newspaper and I applied. That time we have hotmail.com. We applied. See, I aging myself. We don't know Gmail and all them stuff. Hotmail.com. And you wait till the computer go, there you know the internet is on. The young people don't know these things. You all think internet just came like this? Oh, we have to wait for the internet to come on. And that circle, something spinning. And I got the job. Now I want you to get context. I'm going to tell you the story. You right there, I know you like this story. I could feel you pulling on me. I'm going to tell you the story. So I left Jamaica for this job in 2000. I just left a school as a fabulous specialist, teacher of the year. I got a job at a private school in Jamaica, and I left there like excellence. The director was like, Mr. Campbell, we're going to miss you so much. and I now in the Bahamas. Now remember, watch me carefully. Teacher of the year, best graduate, all that kind of stuff. I walked into this school in the Bahamas, Jordan Prince William Baptist School. That's my first school in the Bahamas. And I was excited, but I was new. And I walked one day, going to my class. I passed this grade. I was teaching grade 5. I passed this grade 4 teaching her class. 77 teachers in the school, big school. And her name was, I'm going to give you her name because I respect is due. Her name was Miss Watson. She's now retired long time. And I looked in her classroom and I go, whoa. I'm going to tell you this. I have never seen a classroom that beautiful and that amazing. It was like, wow. And the children, the way they were sitting and the energy, I was like, now don't forget, I know you're with me. Don't forget, I was a most outstanding graduate 5 years ago, was top reading specialist, teacher of the year, and now I am at another place and I see something that I have never done. Oh no, get ready for it. I look at the level of excellence, Reverend, and I go, I am nowhere like that. I want to take out this mic so bad. Which one of us in this room is willing to speak to ourselves privately, not out the door, privately, and say to yourself, Andrew, you have to come up. Andrew, you have to improve. Andrew, you have to be better. Andrew, you have to do it right. Andrew, you have to do better. Andrew, that lesson yesterday was not good enough. Who are you that you are not engaging as an educator in self-reflection? You are not engaging in self-assessment. That was what I studied for my PhD, teacher performance evaluation. And I argued that teachers don't need no principal to tell them to do better. They should know to do better themselves. I am not bragging. I'm going to call it. I have had Trudy Hardy. I have had Barbara Reed, her soul rest in peace. Barbara Reed. I have had Miss Dehaney. I have had tons of principals. They never had to watch Mr. Campbell. They never had to watch me. My class happening. As the children outside say, it's happening in my class. Nobody had to come to watch me and fold hands at the back and taking notes. Taking notes. The only notes my principal could take at the back of the class is just write. Excellent, excellent, excellent. OMG, OMG, supercali, supercali, supercali. Oh, fragilocious, fragilocious, fragilocious. Hot like Antigua pepper, hot like Antigua pepper, hot like Antigua pepper. I'm not bragging. I have never, as God is my witness, never been worried principal coming to watch me teach. Because first of all, if she's coming to watch me teach, oh, I'm putting on a show. And there's some of us as teachers, I know this is going to go to more than people who are in the room. So I'm speaking to you who's watching this video next week, 10 years from now. Oh yes, people watch it 10 years from now. I want you to learn to raise your own standard. Raise your own bar. Know when to show up. Know when to do the most. So watch me carefully. You all know I don't finish the story. You think I forget? So I passed Miss Watts' class, and then I go back there afterwards. I said, can I look around your classroom? She said, of course. And she showed me around. She showed me how she used the John Cunha stuff, and she showed me how she used other stuff. She's good. I said, you better wait. Listen to me carefully, because if you're going to get it wrong, I was not in a competition with Miss Watson. Miss Watson was amazing. She knows today she has my admiration and respect. I have brought good gifts from Jamaica to say thank you for being fabulous, Miss Watson. But I knew I need to raise my own standard. I went back to my grade 5. Oh, and I start doing the Miss Watson stuff. You need to learn to borrow ideas. Listen, I came in this morning and I see this young lady over there and her nails are beautiful. See there? So hold a minute, I'm going to tell the story. So I look at her and I said, wow, your nails are beautiful. And she turned to her friend and her friend said, she copied me. Show me your nails, friends. That's your principal. Show me your nails, principal. So principal nails beautiful and teacher nail beautiful. We all can have beautiful nails. You don't have to be like, well, she copied me. She copied you because it was so good. You need to steal ideas from a teacher next door. She's not teaching your children. So her children getting all the good stuff. Take the idea and give it to your kids. Where are we coming from knowing that we need to look amazing? So let me tell you something. That's what I did. I went in with my classroom. Do you know what happened? Let me tell you the story end. Can you like the ending? I was nominated in that school. The teachers have to nominate you. In my first year in the Bahamas, I don't even know where to find a chicken place or the fish place or whatever place, but I was nominated Teacher of the Year, and I won my first year. That's what excellence looks like. So I want to leave that with you. Now, I want to share this statement I'm using. Listen to me carefully. And I wrote this just for this part. I decided to raise my standard, engage in self-reflection and self-evaluation, and I got to work. I was not in a competition with Miss Watson. No, I admire her, I respected her, and I learned from her. I was motivated and inspired by Miss Watson. I was in a competition with myself. I wanted to be a better teacher now than I was. I wanted here comes the magic word, I wanted my students to experience that kind of classroom. How are we raising our standard? Now let's get to the word equity. I'm going to read for you. What is equity? It is the inclusion of all our students. Reverend, you are right. All of us, including myself. Watch me carefully. We're going to do some truth telling. All of us, Reverend, including myself, have been tempted to treat people's children better than others because their parents give nice gifts, or their parents work at a certain hotel, or their parents is in a minister. Or like at the Bahamas, in my class, I taught the archbishop of the Anglican Church was in my class. His child was in my class. And they could tell you, Mr. Campbell teach everybody. And I discipline everybody. The first time I shake him up, I think he was thinking, oh, wow, because he's the archbishop child, our grandchild. But you are my student. Welcome, sit down in the name of Jesus. Right? So I want you to understand, we are human beings, but we want you and I to understand. Let's go for what the word equity. Who are the children who need us the most? Think about that. I was teaching a class in Canada. The last school I taught at elementary school before I went to the university. And one day I was teaching, this little boy came to the class new. And one day the principal called me after school. I'm doing my thing. I'm upstairs listening to my Whitney Houston making noise. Oh, you should hear my mouth in the school when school is over. My classroom, I blast the music. Oh, yes, I do. School is over. I'm there marking papers. I'm that teacher. I'm in the school till 5 o'clock grading papers, playing Whitney Houston. Just doing too much. And the principal called me to come down to the office. And he says to me, Mr. Travers, I never forget, he says to me, oh, Mr. Campbell, I forgot to let you know, the new child in your class, I know it's been a week or 2 weeks now, he lives in a shelter. There's a lot going on at home, and he comes to your class, he comes from the shelter to your class. I felt that just now. And he leaves from your class to the shelter. Remember, I'm playing Whitney Houston. I run downstairs, that's what I got. I step out the principal's office, and the tears stop running down. I couldn't stop crying. And he said, Mr. Campbell, what are you crying for? Like it's 4 o'clock, go home. I am crying because I'm thinking, have I given this child the best? Have I given him an experience knowing he's coming from a shelter? He's not coming from no mommy and daddy, kiss, kiss, good morning. Here's your cornflakes. Here is your cereal. He's not coming from that. But I'm going to tell you what I've been doing, Reverend, because this is how, oh, come on, ancestors, I felt that. Because this is how we were trained to do. At the end of school, I'm giving homework, and I said, have a good day, boys and girls. Tell your mom and your dad, Mr. Campbell said. And remember to tell your parents, tomorrow's art class, you must bring 1 yard of fabric, 2 different colored dye, string, string, string. Watch me, listen to me. And make sure your mommy and daddy help you with your homework. And you're supposed to build this big truck, this big house with cardboard. Make sure you paint it. You all do it. Don't look at me like, what is he saying? You know you do it. Reverend, I'm looking like I'm cursing, but I'm not cursing when I go this. You know you do it. And something inside of me says, this boy has no access to all you saying. Mommy and daddy's not home. Daddy in prison. Mommy don't have what you saying. Mommy in a shelter. She gets 1 bed and 1 suitcase and 1 cubicle. Tears run down my eyes. I literally said, I'm going to fix this tomorrow. And I went to school the next day, and I pulled him aside. I said, I didn't tell him that I know what's going on. You see, you don't need to tell people, you don't need to tell the children business to everybody. Why keep I saying that, Reverend? I don't know why I keep saying that. You don't need to tell the other parent business. The principal know and I know I can fix it. She don't need to know because she can't fix it. I am the fixer now. And I said to him, whenever you get anything to do on the computer, you can use this computer in the classroom and you can use the computer lab anytime. It's open. If it's closed, come to me for the key. Access to the computer and the printer that he doesn't have. I said to him, when you're doing the projects, let me know what you need to take home. So if you need cardboard and glue and paint and staple machine, I pack them up in a little bag and I send it home with him. I said, tell mommy to bring back my stapler machine. That's equity. Going to the edges. In the Bible said the highway and the edges. And bid them to come. I don't want to get into too much of it, because I don't go to church like I used to. Come on, somebody. But I used to go to Power Faith Ministries in Portmore, the largest church in Jamaica. I used to direct a choir of 285 voices. Don't start me up, Reverend. I would preach and fall out over here. Come on, ABC Mike. And I go to a jumping church. By this time, we jump the aisles. Everybody lie down at the front here. Okay? But I'm telling you what it means to have equity. You love other people's children. Write that down, somebody. You love and care for other people. Are you getting me, good cameraman? Make sure. You love and care for other people's children. Ministry official, it's easy to love your own children. We know that. It's easy to love your own. It's even easy to love the ones who are always getting A+. It's easy to love the ones who all say, good morning, Mr. Campbell. And it's easy to love those. It's easy. That's easy love. I learned a lady sing that love song. She said, it's so easy to love. I don't know about that because I'm single and looking. Maybe I'd fall in love in Antigua. Who knows? Oh, I tell you, I'm giving an all-inclusive package. Listen to me carefully. It's easy to love those. But that one who come to school and every time he talks to you, because I know him, all the boogle and the nose, I go, come stand right here. I say, put out your hand. Come, here's some sanitizer. Wipe your hand. Wipe, nice. Wipe your nose. Okay, tell Mr. Campbell now. I don't run and say, go sit down. Oh my God, no. No. I said, here's some sanitizer. Because Mr. Campbell can't be sick all the time because of you, right? Wipe your nose. Come tell Mr. Campbell what happened now. It's the parent who you and I know they are never coming to school. We fight every year. They have never come to school. So you know what I do? I ask every one of them who never come to school for their phone number. I know you say you don't want nobody to have your phone number. I tell them, don't call me, I will call you. And if they call me, I tell them I'm not going to answer your call. Oh, I say I'm that person. I said, I'm doing this because I want to communicate to you certain things. We're not doing it because we're going to be friends. Because we can't be friends. So you have to be careful. You like to be friends with parents too much. And you get yourself in trouble. Because many parents can't handle you out of school, you know. They can only handle you in the teacher role. They can't handle you outside of school. Okay? So that's a sidebar. So the last thing I'm going to say to you about this is, knowing this, knowing what equity is, watch me carefully, how do we work to ensure that all our children thrive and flourish? I always use a garden, Michelle, for my PowerPoint. I'm sure you have seen it many times. It's a whole bunch of flowers, and I put a hand, just a hand in the picture, just a hand, watering the flowers. And I said, how do we allow our children to thrive and flourish? Because I want you to see it like flowers in a garden. But instead, you know what we see it as? Flowers in a concrete. I wish I had my PowerPoint to show you. The rose, you know what, the rose in the concrete. We like the rose in the concrete. You know why? It speaks of resilience, and it speaks of you work hard. But I'm going to surprise you with this. School don't need to be a rose in a concrete. Your classroom don't need to be a rose in a concrete. Your classroom needs to be a garden. Watered, prune, fertilize, right amount of sunlight. You know which plant can't take the sunlight too much. You put a little shade. It's called indoor plant. You know which plant needs full sunlight. You know which plant can't take all that water. That is what equity is about. There are plants when you water it, the roots get rotten too much. It doesn't need all of that water. Equity is giving the people's children whatever they need so they can thrive and flourish. That is equity. And I'm going to close right now. I'm going to close with my final story on equity. Then I'm going to wrap up. Then I'm going to read, no, I'm going to wrap up. I'm going to read you 2 quotes and I'm going to wrap up. I was at this school and I was teaching dancing in Canada. They do 2 big shows every year, the Christmas production and the spring production. Now, when I went to the school, I was just like the dance club teacher. They had no idea I'm an award-winning choreographer. The first concert I kept at that school, the principal said, this is like Las Vegas style, without the gambling, of course. Big show. Mr. Campbell, I do the most. Big show, big costume, headpieces, makeup, every single thing. Listen to me. For those who are looking at me and looking at me strange, give the people's children a beautiful experience. A lot of us, we just like the bare essential. If I come to your house, and you offer me food, I'm being honest about this. I need you to give me food like I am a guest. Don't give me no little plate with no little plastic bowl and one little. I want you to give me. I'm dead serious. Experiment. And when 5 years from now, try to catch me and see what I do. I'm not going to eat it. Oh no, I'm dead serious. Give me knife and fork. Give me napkin. Give me glass with ice. You know, we like glass with ice. Give me good drinks. Make sure the table nice. And if it's not knife and fork and a soup, give me good spoon. Give me a nice little napkin. Let me feel like I am a guest in your house. Treat me nice. If the house hot, put on the fan and put the fan on me. Reverend, am I talking? Watch what I'm saying is you're treating me well. I'm going to tell you something. I walk in this morning, and those ladies at the back, ladies and gentlemen at the back, I was greeted with a level of joy. I got the smiles. That one in the pink, you see her in the pink or peach, she been smiling. I got the smiles. I came to this table, this one in the white over there, we talking. I'm talking to principal. I'm talking to principal staff over here. I'm feeling the energy. I got a hug over there. I got a hug over there. Let me tell you something. I'm going to surprise you. My most requested topic, get ready for this, you're going to be surprised, in the entire Canada, other than talking about anti-black racism, because I do that kind of work I do, I do the heavy stuff. If you wonder why I'm so bold, I do the heavy stuff. I talk about racism and anti-black racism, which not many people want to hear about. But that's my ancestral calling. See? Okay. And so my next most requested topic is belonging. Everybody wants me to talk about belonging. I travel from one part of Canada to the next, sleep in good hotel, get good money to talk about belonging. And let me tell you this. When I define belonging to them, at the end of it, they get it. Belonging is an individual feeling of being cared for, welcome, respected, liked, invited, and seen. Belonging is not no magic. Belonging is the individual ways. Belonging is people knowing your name. Belonging is people know your favorite things. Belonging is people waving to you. You come in, that they save a seat for you. You feel seen and cared for. And the children and the adults who do not feel a sense of belonging are the ones who are left alone. They are ignored. They are pushed aside. As a teacher, you need to look and see who is not being played with at recess. Every day, Susie Q over there by herself. And you don't notice that? You don't notice that over there? That she's always by herself? Nobody plays with her? You don't hear the little boy calling her black every time, teasing her, you're black, you're black, you're black? You don't hear the little girl over there telling her, our nose is big, and your ear not pretty, your ear not pretty? You don't hear that little girl over there telling her, oh, your parents poor, your parents poor? How you going to fix it? How are you going to stop that and bring those kids in and said, we're not going to be using those words in this class. We're not going to use those words even outside on the playground. And tell your parents, Mr. Campbell said, you shouldn't be using those words at home either. That's how I send no message. Oh, I am that teacher. I send no message. Said, tell your mother, Mr. Campbell said, you shouldn't be using this word at all. Not even in her house, much less the school. How do you nurture the other children to show the other children love and respect? How do you teach the other children to show their fellow classmates respect, love, care, and kindness? What are the words you are modeling for them to say to each other? You remember that school I told you about that I went where the 17 kids? Remember that school, that story? I left the school after 4 months because it was a 4-month contract. No, they didn't fire me. 4 months contract. And when I was leaving, they gave me a gift. A librarian gave me a gift. And when I looked at it, it's in my house right now. If you ever see me online, it's behind me. So many people have seen it over the last how much years. It's a big glass case of little bag tags that were made by the 18 children. They all draw me like a stick man, you know, and they write something. And when she gave it to me, she said, Mr. Campbell, look at the words they are using. It's in my house. I have it on my phone. If anybody wants to see it, it's on my phone. I could show you it. The 18 kids, they wrote, we love you, Mr. Campbell. We miss you. You are amazing, Mr. Campbell. You are awesome, Mr. Campbell. I love you, Mr. Campbell. You are beautiful. You are pretty. You are amazing. You are handsome. She says to me, all the words you use to them. In my classroom, a child called a child ugly. I said, oh, let's stop the maths. Let's stop the maths. We're going to come back to the number. I said, you need to apologize and tell her she's beautiful. That's the word we're going to use, beautiful. B-E-A-U-T-I-F-U-L. We're going to use it. We spell it and we use it. That's how you inculcate equity in the students for each other. And so I feel like my time is up. I'm going to leave you. See, I pack it up like when the Reverend pack up that thing like this. I'm going to leave you with one important part. And I have written down, I'm going to make sure you realize I have it written down. So it's not that it's an afterthought. Reverend, I have to be very careful that they know this is not an afterthought. I have it written down. See it right here. Reverend, can you say what this word is, please? Thank you. Give the Reverend a clap, everybody. Kindergarten start. I'm going to leave you with the word self-care. I want to leave you with the word self-care. I don't want you to ever think that when you come to these conferences, we are here to push you and beat you over and tell you to be better, be better, be better, without realizing that you have been actually doing the work and you need to take care of yourself. I want you, there's something that I usually talk about a lot, and I talk about being well enough to be good enough. I want every one of you to be well enough to be good enough. Take care of yourself. And self-care don't mean spa and facial and massage alone. It means sitting down on your veranda with a good cup of mint tea and just sit down there by yourself for 2 hours, unbothered, nobody talking to you, so you can sit in your body. You can whisper a prayer. You can cry a little bit. You can do all of that. You go into the shower. Reverend, it's one of my biggest self-care. When I'm feeling tired, I go into the shower, and you turn on the shower, and you make it beat on you. Just make the shower just beat on you, beat on you, beat on you. Stand still, let the shower just beat your body, and then you see the tears just flow. It's not tears because I am sad. It's tears because I'm releasing. And in the middle of the tears flowing, all you can hear me whispering is, Lord, I thank you for your goodness, your grace, and your love towards me. I thank you for all the magic that you put in my body. I thank you. I'm so grateful. Listen to me. When I used to be in church, I don't need to go to church to perform and be extra, you know. Oh, I don't need to go to church and to be extra. I have a whole other church at my house. I grew up like that. I grew up seeing my mother keeping good church at 6 o'clock in the morning. When I'm half asleep, all I hear was, in the name of Jesus. I am in my sleep, I'm dreaming. And I see she rubbing me and anointing me with olive oil. I miss my mom. She went to him in 2022 at the age of 88. She lived. She lived. I don't know why I'm going there, but my energy says to go there. I took care of her. I brought her places. I didn't neglect her care. When she was sick, I go there, I would lotion her foot. Lotion her foot. When the lady come to comb her ear, I say, scratch her skull with the comb. Self-care. I want you all to know you need to be well enough to be good enough. If you look at me, people ask me all the time, how do you do what you do? We saw you in Asia the other day. I was in Jamaica 2 days ago. Now I'm in Antigua. Tomorrow I'm back in Jamaica. Like, it takes energy. But I take care of myself. I want you to take care of yourself. I want you to be well enough to be good enough so you can continue, and it doesn't say start, continue to be the beacon of hope that our children need so they could thrive and flourish. Thank you for having me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm getting a present. Come on, Ministry of Tourism.
So we just want to say thank you. Thank you.
All right. Now, you can tell a teacher, you're hearing me, right? You can tell when one is a teacher because that energy that she has over there about A is for Andrew and so on and so on. Only teachers have that energy, amen? Amen. So, be like we in church, so we say amen. Amen. All right. So at this point in time, we're going to pause for questions and stuff like that that you may have that you want to ask Dr. Andrew Campbell. So it's question and answer. So if you have a question that you would like to ask, now is the time as we're reimagining education here in Antigua and Barbuda. So if you have any question, you can come over here to this mic and Dr. Andrew will answer your question as best as he can. Any questions? Maybe I have to give a prize and then the person come up here will have a question. Any question? So we all on point with what he said. All right, so Dr. Andrew, again, Campbell, again, I say thank you for taking the time out to be here with us in Antigua. We do wish you the very best, and we're looking forward to see you again when we have the conference coming up again next year. All right, let's give Dr. Andrew Campbell a round of applause again, everyone. All right, now we are going to go into our morning break, but not as yet. Not as yet. I mean, Dr. Andrew Campbell is going to be leaving shortly, but I would like for us to... You have a present? Okay, so I'm going to pause. There's a presentation that my good friend would like to make to Dr. Andrew Campbell. So we're going to pause for that presentation at this time. And if you have any other gifts that you want to give him, the floor is open for you to do so at this time.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, so Dr. Campbell, your gift is very small in stature, but it's coming from a very big place, my heart. As you mentioned through your presentation, we met online, and it's really a pleasure. I'm getting emotional. It's really a pleasure to meet you in person. The impact that you had on me when I was doing my studies was amazing. I got an A+ for his clothes, everybody. An A+ because he believed in me. He believed that I could and can do it. He provided that platform to make sure to give me that confidence for me to do my studies. And since his courses, like I've been acing all of my other courses. And I really, really appreciate it. So just a little token from St. Vincent and the Grenadines for you.
And I will be there one of these days.
Yes. And make sure you put your cup on it when you're drinking online, okay?
I will.
All right.
All right. So as I said before, we're going to be going into a break just about now. But before we do so, I'm just going to ask at least one person from each table just to stand and say something to Dr. Campbell. I'm putting you all on the spot. Since you're not coming up to the mic, I'm putting you on the spot. Anything at all that you want to say as we're reimagining education here in Antigua. It could be a pledge, it could be anything you want to say. I'm giving an opportunity for one person from each table, and I'll come around with the mic. Yes, I will come around with the mic. Maybe y'all are shy and tired, don't want to come up here. So I will come to you. And as I said, you're just going to stand, and I want you to say something. No, it's going to be anybody. So I may just walk past you. Oh, you're standing up? All right, then.
Dr. Campbell, when I think of my journey in UWI, my journey in UWI cannot be mentioned without mentioning Dr. Campbell. And like her, I aced all his courses, A+. graduated with first-class honors. Thank you, Dr. Campbell. But I listened to you, and it took me back to my days in UE, on the LE, in your courses, and I reflected on my journey as a teacher. By the way, it's my 28th year as a teacher. And I remember one of my students in grade 3, Handel. When Handel came to grade 3, everybody was scared of Handel. The teacher in grade 1, in kindergarten, grade 2, they were scared of Handel. Handel would go outside and stone the classroom. So when he came, I said, "You're not running below the cocoa. You're here to learn." He said, "I don't like Miss McLishna. My uncle have a gun. He buried under the cocoa. I go shoot you." I said, "You telling me your uncle business just so?" And the first 2 weeks, I struggled with Handel. And by the end of the first term, Handel wasn't writing Handel Charles anymore. He was writing Handel McLeish. My son was in the same class, and he's from an underprivileged background. So I used to sneak in my son's little clothes that can't fit him to bring for Handel in school. And I gained another son. Handel went all the way up to grade 6. And in grade 6, I had to stand up for Handel all the time, because there's the extra lessons for common entrance. If Handel stays in school and goes home late, he gets licked at home because he didn't come home in time to feed the pigs. And if he doesn't stay, then he gets licks in school from the principal for not staying in lessons. So I had to stand up for Handel. And today, Handel is one of Grenada's biggest farmers. He did that. He does that for his living. And I can tell you, there's not a Christmas that I don't get my mutton. I don't get my beef from Handel. Sometimes I would just come home and meet a bucket in my veranda with plastic bags of meat. So sometimes the equity is very, very important. Not sometimes, all the time.
All right, thank you. Now, I should have acknowledged as well the presence of ABS Television. I've noticed that they have packed up, but we just want to say thank you to ABS. Everyone, let's show appreciation to ABS, the nation station. Thank you so much for being here with us, and we wish you the very best. All right? Now, let me go to another table. Break time soon comes, so let me go to this table who has this pretty lady with the bright yellow shoes, whatever color shoes it is. Yes. The mic is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Reverend Bunny, nice to see you. We worship together too. Yeah, Dr. Campbell, I am glad that I am getting this opportunity now, because I may not have another. You taught me as well online in UE, and it's nice to see you in person. I graduated with distinction, and it's because of you too, because you wanted your work in a professional way, a PDF to upload, and we had to build a project. It's inclusion for special children and so on. And to know that we were doing it, we had to take a picture of different positions and how we were doing the project. For that way you would know we did it. And I thank you today. I didn't know you were that tall. I had my eyes glued on you walking in your blue suit. Yes, you are amazing. And I have children who draw me, tell me how much they love me. They draw my nails. Yes. And I love children, Dr. Campbell. And I know that you love them as well. And we have to make a place for them in our hearts and bring them up. As you water the flower, you water the seed, you raise the child. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. We have about 2 more, and this young lady here, when you were talking, kept on saying clock it and doing them kind of things behind here. So yes, let's clock it now.
Good morning, everyone. Well, I don't know how many of you were planned to be here this morning as eagerly as I did. I mean, from last year, I spoke about this man just onwards. Even last evening, I sat down, I went on his page, I was going through all his videos and everything, and I'm laughing and I'm carrying on with myself. I say, Dr. ABC, I'm going to sleep last night. I couldn't wait for this morning to come. And so I'm very thankful. I mean, last year, when you spoke, you really touched a nerve in me. And that was where you said, you can't have children going back to the same charts on the wall every year and all of that. And I remember prior to school closing last year, a teacher asked me, are you going to change your charts? And I said, no, why? Because I really take pride in my charts. You know, I take time to laminate and I get my edges right and all of that. But when you said that to me and you said, you know, the children who are coming from the other class who are moving into your class, they would have already seen your classroom and how it looks. They need something fresh, they need something new. And so for me, I decided that was my takeaway from last year, that I am going to redo my classroom. And so I did that. And towards the end of last term, just before school closed, I remember we had a walkthrough from some dignitaries, and I overheard my principal saying, oh, and this classroom, this is the model classroom. I say, clock that. Dr. ABC, thank you very much. I do appreciate you coming this year, because I'm sure if you were here and I wouldn't be able to make it, I don't know what would have happened today. The conference would have had to postpone for next time. So thank you much. I do appreciate everything you said. And of course, I have my takeaway for this year as well.
All right, let me just jump to this table right in front here, so. And the one with the nails will be the one that will speak. So who's the one with the nails? I know, but we just want the person to feel guilty, you know? So who the one with the nails? You mean they hope for, but she gets up. All right, then. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. I just want to say that I understand everything that you said. It touched me, and I hope to see you next year. And I hope you come back with my nails designed.
All right, thank you. Let's go to this table right here.
I knew he. All right, so I kind of knew he was coming to me. Good morning, everybody. Dr. ABC, it's a pleasure. You taught me between 2014 and 2015. I think I did 3 of your courses when I did my leadership degree with UE, and it was always a pleasure. You were well known in my house. So when I would be in class, my husband would be like, is Dr. Campbell? I said, you were well known. You had a signature about you. And we really appreciate that. I know Mrs. Walker appreciate you being here. And I'm grateful not just as an educator, but also as a unionist. We need sessions like this because our teachers, with everything that's happening now, a lot of our teachers, they may not say it, but a lot of our teachers are discouraged. A lot of our teachers are leaving or thinking of leaving. And so we need reminders like the ones you gave us this morning about being excellent, about us taking charge and not looking to the Ministry of Education or not looking to the other teacher, but looking within and pulling those things that first brought us into teaching or first kept us here, pulling on those things so that we keep going. So I'm very, very appreciative of all that you did this morning. Thank you.
All right, and at last table, save the best for last. Our can go so, some can really go so.
All right, Dr. Campbell. All right, Dr. Campbell. I love self-care, and I enjoy what you're saying about self-care. But there's only one thing I want to know. Well, first, let me say, you look very sexy. But I think I'm more than you. Yeah, can't match me. But I just need to know the name of the moisturizer.
To be continued in next year's conference. So that will continue next year, all right? So again, it is now break time. We will pause and have break. Break is at the back, and we will resume at 11:40. So we have about 25 minutes of break. Dr. Campbell will be around, so if you want to take pictures with him, you can do so. And as I said, break is at the back. Break is at the back, so it's now break time. Yes. Group picture with us? Okay. All right, so we'll have a group picture first, and then anybody else who want to take pictures and so on, you'll have that opportunity to do so. Mr. Technician, you can play some nice music, maybe some Antigua music just to give Dr. Campbell a piece of Antigua, a little taste of Antigua, and the visitors as well too. Some clean music, of course. Oh, okay, so the UE students. All right, so this is the order.
No, Sherry.
Na 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 na.
She was with us.
I'm not leaving, that's impossible.
Oh, she was because if you want me to give a call and we'll talk.
All right, okay. Thank you. No problem.
Good day. Someone else there? Got you? Yes, hi. Are you with the conference? Okay, okay, because I had another meeting before, so I just used the link, the same link, okay?
I want to stand right over here. But Chicha Jarvis, you can stand at the back. Chicha Jarvis going past first. Yeah. Let me see. No, it's good right here. It's good right here. Just like the top part. Yeah. So almost as keep taking it. Like I'm talking, I'm lining. It's important. It's absolutely necessary. And you know it, and I know it. How about that?
I testing. I testing. Okay, good.
All right, so we're going to resume just about now. It is, according to my watch, 11:39 a.m. So a couple seconds from now, we're going to resume. But before we resume, our next presenter is online already. And we're just making sure that, oh, you One, two. All right, this is much better. So yes, that lazy child, we're not going back to school to say, boy, you're too lazy. We're reimagining education here in Antigua and Barbuda. So what is it that we're going to say?
You can just give them daily encouragement, boost up their confidence. You got this.
All right, so we all pledge that we're not going to tell any students that we're in our class after today, right? We all pledge that? Yes? All right, I know some of you are eating and I don't want you to choke, so let's try the next one. Let's try this one. You're being difficult. So you have that disgusting boy or girl in your class that's being difficult. We're not going to look at them and tell them you're too difficult. What is it that we're going to say to them as of today? Let's hear this one.
You're out to challenge me today.
You're out to challenge me today. And if you love a piece of challenge, yes, we're out to challenge you today. Anybody else? All right, one last one, and then we're going to take it over to our presenter who is online. Your work is terrible. So that child with the boogers and all of that thing, that touching up the work and then kind of stuff with the snot and all them things there. Yes, what are we going to tell that child come September when school reopens? Let's hear what she's going to say over here. Let's go.
Just remembering what Dr. ABC said, giving them that sanitizer part of it, but also we want to motivate them and tell them, of course, you can do better. And of course, I'm going to model to you what is expected, because sometimes we want them to do and not showing them. So demonstration is very important. And of course, the office, we can wash our hands, children, parents, and we are teaching them how to share. Yes. But most importantly, as I said, we are going to encourage them to say they can do better. And of course, we are going to be that model for our students. Yes.
All right, thank you so much. Let's give a round of applause, everyone. So, Teacher Walker, our next presenter, I believe he is online. Good morning. Just doing a mic check before we introduce you. Good morning. Dr. Andrew Hunt, good morning. Can you hear us?
Good afternoon. Good morning, everyone. Check, check. So it is truly an honor for me to introduce the next speaker, Dr. Andrew Anthony Hunt. Dr. Hunt A. Anthony is a dynamic leader in education and mathematics, currently serving as the head of School of Humanities and Education at the University of the West Indies Five Island campus in Antigua and Barbuda. With a passion for inspiring minds, he teaches courses in mathematics and education, drawing from his extensive academic background, which includes a PhD in curriculum and instruction of mathematics and a master's in mathematics from the University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign. He also holds an MPhil in graph theory and combinatorics and a bachelor's in mathematics from UE. As a Fulbright scholar, Dr. Andrew Hunt brings a wealth of expertise and a distinctly global perspective to the Caribbean educational landscape. He currently serves as the Assistant Chief Examiner for Additional Mathematics with Caribbean Examinations Council and as an Associate Editor of the Caribbean Educational Research Journal at the University of the West Indies, Cave Hill campus. His leadership extends beyond academia. He served as the chairman of the Board of Governors of the National Institute of Higher Education, Research, Science, and Technology in Trinidad and Tobago, and is a member of the Board of Trustees of Antigua and Barbuda College of Advanced Studies. Dr. Hunt also contributes to international scholarly collaboration as a member of Executive Committee of the Caribbean and African Studies in Education Special Interest Group of the American Educational Research Association. With research interests that include artificial intelligence in education, mathematics education reform, fostering geometrics and algebraic thinking, and enhancing reasoning and proof in mathematics, Dr. Hunt is a thoughtful leader in the field. His commitment of quality assurance in higher education underscores his vision for elevating educational standards across the region. With over 24 years of teaching experience at the tertiary level across the US, Trinidad and Tobago, and Antigua and Barbuda, he has shaped the academic journeys of countless students. Dr. Hunt's insights have been shared at prestigious international conferences, including the Psychology of Mathematics Education North American Chapter, the International Congress of Mathematics Education, and the American Educational Research Association. His dedication to advancing mathematics education has earned him several international awards for both research and his excellence in teaching. Dr. Hunt's presentations are known for their depth, practical insights, and the genuine passion he brings to transforming mathematics education. Please welcome Dr. Hunt.
All right, Dr. Hunt, just checking to see if you can hear us. Again, we say good morning to you. Can you hear us? Dr. Hunt? All right, I think I'm hearing something. Dr. Hunt, are you hearing us? We know technology sometimes tend to fail us, but we are going to pray that Dr. Hunt will be able to hear us and will be able to join us. So let's try that again. Dr. Hunt, are you hearing us? Good morning. Not hearing? All right, we may need to give Dr.
Okay, I'll start now.
Okay. Dr. Hunt, is that you?
Hi, good morning, everyone. Welcome. I am Dr. Andrew Hunt. I hope you are hearing me. Someone will indicate.
Yes, we are. We're hearing you. Yes, can you hear us? Go ahead, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I believe someone will indicate, so I'm going to start.
Yes, go ahead.
So, good day, everyone. I am Dr. Andrew Hunt from the University of the West Indies, Five Islands campus. So it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for the opportunity to talk to you about our various programs at the UE Five Islands campus. And thank you to Mrs. Anesta Ambrose Walker for the invitation. So as you know, UE is the fifth campus. There are 4 landed campuses, and we are the 5th one right here in Antigua and Barbuda. Our UE vision is to be an excellent global university rooted in the Caribbean, and there are some very good things about the UE brand. Everybody likes to be associated with something that's good, and UE is something that is good and I would say even excellent in terms of academics. It is listed according to the world's university ranking. We are number 1 in the Caribbean. We're in the world top 1.5%, Latin America's top 20, the world's golden age top 100, and we do have an impact ranking of 2.5. And it's important to understand the UE brand is well recognized. Once you do a degree at the University of West Indies, you can study anywhere throughout the world because the UE degree carries some weight with it, as I would say. Now, did you know that to be promoted in the education sector in Antigua and Barbuda is often based on increasing your academic qualifications? In terms of early childhood, the Ministry of Education here has made efforts. They recently opened a new government early childhood run center. And then also, if you do a degree in early childhood, it affords you the opportunity to also work at an elementary school or primary school up to grade, I think as far as grade 3, in some cases, grade 2. So you do have that opportunity to work in a regular school system, not at an early childhood center. Teachers can make themselves more marketable as professional trainers and seminar coordinators by attaining education certification. Now, another thing we can look at is that we build a holistic program whereby you are able to teach in other areas in the world. So it allows you to be in some other territory and you can make an impact because you would be knowledgeable of the core foundation elements of being a good teacher. The programs we offer in the School of Humanities and Education are as follows. We have a Bachelor of Education, a 60 credit, which is really somewhat in-service educators because it's for persons who have been trained formally as teachers and they possess an associate degree. So they can do the B.Ed 60 credits. And then there's the B.Ed 90 credits, which is for persons who have not attained that formalized training qualification from the University of the West Indies Caville campus through the Joint Board of Teacher of Education. And with that, you can do, if you don't have it, you do the B.Ed 90. If you have it, you do the B.Ed 60. There are 4 areas of specializations, which include curriculum, studies, mathematics, language, arts or language and literacy, and then we have special education. We also have the Bachelor of Education degree in the Early Childhood Development and Family Studies. It's the same program taught at Global Campus, but it's with face-to-face engagement at our UE campus. The other programs we offer, because it's good for you to have a trajectory, is after that area of your bachelor's, you do something called you can do a postgraduate diploma in education, and you have many areas in English, mathematics, science, social studies, geography, history, modern languages, and business studies. And then there's a Master's of Arts of Teaching Children with Exceptional Needs. Now, a Bachelor of Education program in early childhood is set up so that you can easily matriculate into this Master of Arts of Teaching Exceptional Children. This program is the only one within the Caribbean region and unique to all the UE campuses. I hope more persons can make use of this MAT. This is so after you finish your bachelor's degree, you can do this program. Within the early childhood program, it's very practitioner oriented. You have in-service and pre-service preparation, and you learn about advanced pedagogies. Now, as I said before, the Bachelors of Education, these are the areas that we do: curriculum studies, mathematics, language and literacy, special education, and then early childhood development and family studies, and our postgraduate diploma, as I spoke about before. And then we have our graduate programs. We have the MAT, the Teaching of Children with Exceptional Needs. And then we have an MPhil, a Master's of Philosophy, and a doctoral degree of philosophy in education. And coming soon, we will have a Master's of Education in Educational Leadership. Now, why choose 5 islands? Well, the program is designed to cater for individuals with or without classroom experience. The programs are delivered by experienced education practitioners. There's a combination of theoretical and practical pedagogies which are modeled in the program. The other unique characteristics, we promote student-centered instruction. Students are placed first in the classroom. They are treated also as the source of knowledge. There is engagement, so you can have an excellent opportunity. And the same opportunities learning in the program will transcend into your classroom. We also equip our teachers so that they can exhibit what we would call higher order thinking pedagogy. So where we get the students to be problem solvers, invent, create, innovation, critical thinkers. And then we have a lot of hands-on learning, effective educational theories, 21st century teaching skills, educational game-changing, professional development, and practitioner knowledge. Because throughout the early childhood bachelor's program, every year you are placed within a teaching environment where you are given certain activities to accomplish for the courses, and you get that hands-on training. You also have experiential learning. This is actually a display from one of the classrooms that the projects, the assignments was to create this sort of space, and you see there are a lot of things going on there. And we usually set it up when we have open days on campus, and the early childhood section is usually the hit. Everyone wants to come there because we have all the exciting stuff going on. In our program, we also promote differentiated instruction because we are seeing a lot of students with learning disabilities. I'm sure each of you there, you must have encountered a child which has that exceptionality. Either they are way ahead of the others, or there are students that need that particular type of instruction and nurturing to bring out the best in them. And through our special education program, it filters into the other programs so that you would learn some of these skill sets to manage the type of children we are seeing now. We also make learning fun. There's game-based learning with higher order thinking skills. There you see the students enjoying it, and then we have a classroom set up with the senses and animals and germination. It's a science corner that was set up as a project from one of the courses in the early childhood program. Then we had another center here. You see a lot of hands-on stuff. We have engaging classroom activities where you learn about festivals, you learn about different things. So there is this cultural relevance. So there's cultural relevant pedagogy. As you see, they are enjoying themselves there, the students enjoying themselves. And then we do a lot of school outreach initiatives. Here we have a lot of our early childhood students. They have set up for the open day, and you see there are lots of activity going on there, painting, different things, and some of our past students are there. Also, we have another student here with some high school students teaching them about this. Our program also offers remote instruction, so we are not just a university for 5 Islands for Antigua and Barbuda. We have students now in School of Humanities from Grenada, St. Lucia, Dominica, St. Kitts and Nevis, Montserrat, and from September we will have students from BVI. So you see, we are expanding. We do specialized remote instruction for teachers in some of our programs, not the early childhood, but yeah, we do have from early childhood. Yes, we have Montserrat, and we have somebody from, and we have students in Barbuda, but it's still part of us. But we consider it remote. They log into the class, and we have special technology that allows the lecturers to involve them in the class discussions, and it's like they are right there. We had our examiners board this morning, and those remote students are actually doing extremely well. So it's another opportunity. If you have someone in another island, you could tell them, come to 5 Islands. We allow students to be educational game changers. A lot of our students have moved on to be curriculum officers, and some of them are even going into the career of becoming a university professor. So we are happy to have them. Entry requirements. The BN90 has, you have to have CXE or CSEC or GCU levels in a minimum of 5 subjects, included mathematics and English. We have a summer bridge program with students who are lacking probably the math, or their math is not as good as it should be. There's a summer bridge program where you do the math before you actually start the program. That's one component. Then for the BEd 60, as I said, this is the one where you notice it's 30 credits less. This is where they get 30 credits off based on their associate degree, and it allows them to complete the program in the same 3 years, but with a lighter course load. We have a postgraduate diploma. You must have a bachelor's degree, and a PhD, you must have a master's degree. Now, particularly for the early childhood program, there are 4 possible entry routes. Route 1 is the standard one, whereby you can complete your You must have your CXC passes, and you must have 2 A-level subjects along with all 3 A-level subjects. So these are persons who went, let's say, APCAS, and they have done the A-level program, or you got the associate degree. It allows you to get entry into the program because you would have had to have CXC passes before you did that. So if you're coming in through, that's route 1. Route 2 could be just CXC passes, which is 5 CXC passes, but you must have mathematics and English. Good? Route 3 is some entrance if they have a diploma or certificate in early childhood from UWI or another approved Caribbean institution with an overall B plus average or GPA of 2.5, they can get in the program. Then we have mature entry route. These are persons over 21 years. They must have at least 3 or 4 subjects, and they must have a combination of experience, academic training, and professional attainments in order to go to route 4. So they are routes 1, 2, 3, and 4. The program is offered as a hybrid program whereby all classes are held in the evening, so you can keep your job and still be in the program. So you can attend the program in the evening time, and classes are usually from 4 to 8. 1 or 2 foundation courses may begin at 3, but it depends. But majority of the classes are from 4 p.m. and they end by 8 p.m. It's our program. All students in School of Humanities and Education, they are registered full-time, and you must do 3 semesters. So when you make a year's tuition payment, it covers the 3 semesters, which is the summer. The summer is a shorter period, and this allows you, the reason for this is that you can have your time to work in the day and then you come your classes in the evening, but to facilitate that evening sort of school approach with full time, it is over 3 semesters. The cost is $5,000 US per academic year. There are usually different years. There are discounts to $1,800 US, depending on how generous somebody in government or someone feels, and they allow you, it can be $1,800 US. It depends on the year. So only depending on when you apply, you will get a discount for Antiguan and Barbudan students. And there are many opportunities. There's the Board of Education, there is the Prime Minister's scholarships, and now there is this new program the government is offering where persons can attend UWI it's not free, it's that it will be paid for. I guess there will be some sort of commitment back to national service, but please don't let this pass by. Make use of this opportunity if you have the qualifications. You can start the program. We usually don't like it, but if you miss this deadline, you can apply for January entry, or if you need a year to get things together, you can apply so you can start next year, August. As this is our Master of Arts program, tuition and fees per year, you have US 1,500 guild fees, and it's between US 1,800 to 5,000, depending. The Masters is like US 15,000 for the entire program. We encourage you to visit our website, and you can become a teacher who makes a difference, and we want you to become take up your place in UWI 5 Islands. We have accomplished lecturers, we have affordable tuition, world-class institution, academically and social support on campus, so you can get by. And as I end, hopefully it plays. Let's see. Well,
Visit the website. There's uw.edu and fill out the assessment form today.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone. All the best, and that's it for today.
What you will hear us when we talk now? Mr. Michael, is Dr. Hunt left? Mr. Michael, he left already? Oh, okay. Okay. Dr. Hunt? Are you hearing me, Dr. Hunt? Good morning, Dr. Hunt. Thank you very much for telling all of us and the other teachers here all about UB Five Islands. And I do hope that some of them, not us, some of them will be registered for September 2026, 2027. Thank you very much. Your gift is here, but you'll get it when I get down to UE in September. The 1st of September, when I reach on to UE Five Islands, you will get your gift. So thank you, thank you. Thank you on behalf of all of us here for sharing all information about UE Five Islands. Thank you once again.
And let me just say an invitation, or give you an invitation to join us in person next year so that you are able to feel the energy after all the good news you would have just shared about UE Five Islands Compass. So again, thank you so much for sharing that information with us. We now go straight into our next segment, which is about equity in early education, strategies for inclusive classroom. And I'm going to invite the person to introduce my good friend. That person is going to come and introduce my good friend, and then we will hear from my good friend during her presentation.
A pleasant good afternoon to everyone. It gives me great pleasure to introduce this firecracker, which I met her at JC's presentation at Multipurpose the first time, and I found to be such a wonderful speaker, and also because her bio is very short. So for our featured speaker for this afternoon, Miss Ingrid Daniel is an educator with over 26 years of experience in the field of education. She holds a Bachelor of Arts in Elementary Education, a postgraduate certificate in dyslexia and literacy, and a master's degree in psychology with a concentration in social psychology. She also possesses a certificate of competence in educational testing, enabling her to conduct psych-educational assessment and provide tailored recommendation to support students' academic success. She is currently pursuing a PhD in educational psychology with the goal of becoming a qualified educational psychologist. At present, she serves as an education program coordinator at the Antigua and Barbuda Center for Dyslexia Awareness. She is also an adjunct lecturer at the University of West Indies presently. She is the founder and CEO of Make Better Choices, educational consulting agency, a newly registered consultancy dedicated to providing educational support and guidance to students, families, and institutions. Outside of her professional role as an educator, she is the president of the Antigua Planned Parenthood Association. She also conducts professional development sessions, education, and motivational. Her hobbies, cooking and dancing. She's another dancer in the house. She is deeply passionate about empowering individuals to discover and achieve their fullest potential. Her personal philosophy is, when you place someone in the right environment, you will unlock their potential and set them on a path towards greatness. Put your hands together with me this afternoon as we welcome Miss Ingrid Daniel.
I get, ooh, ooh. Keep that mic, I don't need that one. So today, we are going to talk about, you see that picture on the screen right there? We're looking at equality and we're looking at equity. In that very first picture, everybody have a box, you know. They all have a box. But is it that one box actually helping everybody? No. That first box, equity. When we are looking at equality, we must also include equity. They go hand in hand. And especially when we're looking at inclusiveness, those two words cannot be left out. So we're going to name them Peter, Paul, and Simon. Simon would not even see a pinch based on the one box he would have been given. But when we look at equity, each one getting exactly what they need to be successful. Each one getting what they need to see the game. And it goes back in the classroom as well. Each child getting exactly what they need to climb up the academic ladder. Let me go to the next picture, which shows you the reality of what is happening. That is the reality. To end it, it's a sad reality. It can make a change. And we're going to talk about the strategies to help with that change, where Simon gets all what he needs to be successful. But first of all, I have a few papers to give away, give out. One here. We have that 6 different scenarios we're going to look at today. Pauline, does that the team? I think, did I leave? Okay, let me take this one. There you go. So briefly, we have a scenario and we have some questions at the bottom. All right? So what I want for you to do for me, 10 minutes, you're going to look at that scenario you have, and you're going to answer those questions at the bottom for me. So we're going to need one scribe, at least one scribe, and one presenter from each group. Don't be bashful, people. You know what I find with teachers? We are very strong in the class, but when we get among ourselves, somehow we get a dose of shyness. It's true. So look at the papers, and we are going to just 10 minutes. And I'm going to put on my timer. Don't let the time go. It's 20 after now. So exactly 12:30, we are going to start the ball rolling. 10 minutes. So that is our 10 minutes. And I am going to call on D. Who got D? Look at your paper and let me know who got D. Who got D? D. Each paper has a letter at the top. D. All right, so we're going to have D talk about their scenario and they're going to give us their short discussion.
Okay, so the scenario we got, Jaden, 8 years old, ADHD, always moving, interrupts others, very creative. The group questions, what barriers might this child experience? And some of the answers we came up with, he might be unable to express himself because in a classroom with a teacher that may not be trained to deal with a child with ADHD, to them, they might think he's rude, put him in timeout, isolate him. Second question, what strength might this child have? Usually, I'm going to talk now based from experience. A child with ADHD usually have some sort of interest, strength. So this child may be able to, children with ADHD, when they are provided with tasks or things that suits their interest, they will sit usually and do what they have to do. When they don't have anything to do, or maybe the work that is given is something they can do already, they might be bored, and that may cause them to move around and not sit still and interrupt others because they're looking for something to pique their interest. 3, what could the teacher change? And our group member suggested that the teacher can set up the classroom to accommodate the child interests. You know, include things that would grasp the child interest, and also look at things in the classroom that might be too stimulating and bring it down a notch. We also spoke about creating a area that maybe the child can go and sit down and calm down and gather himself. And the third question was, what would an equitable classroom look like for this child? And it will basically be what we just spoke about.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Then we're going to go on to child A. Okay. Child A.
Very little English and very shy. One of the barriers we came up with would be a language barrier within the classroom. Also being very shy, maybe lack of self-confidence because she's not able to communicate. So that's the barrier. However, she comes within the class with strengths. All children have some sort of strength within them where she can share her language. So if they're doing the letter sound, she can do it in her Arabic language in that sense. What could the teacher change? The teacher within her classroom space bring a lot of visual within English and her language and not displaying it within the classroom. And also bringing the children, her peers, letting them understand where she's coming from and understand her culture because all of us are diverse. So we want her to, they also to respect her way of life, and also she comes with that respect for them and getting the parents involved. What would an equitable classroom look like? Well, I share that. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you. That's their table. Thank you so much. Child F. Who got F? Oh, right over there.
Noah, 9 years old, lives with grandma, frequently arrives tired and often hungry. Question 1, what barriers might this child experience? The group says could be low income and no support from family or outside of the home. What strengths might this child have? This child will have his independence. Because he can be elsewhere, but he attends school. He still shows up. And for the tiredness and so forth, we don't know what is going on in the home. He lives with grandma. Maybe he has extra chores, but we can't tell from that. But we know he's tired. Tiredness comes from hunger. When you're hungry, you get tired. What could the teacher change? The teacher can assist with homework. We heard that from Dr. ABC this morning. How many different ways we can help that child from your own pocket. Prepare the classroom, help him with his homework, provide materials for him to do his homework. And we heard that this morning. So that's great support from the teacher. You can also have a home visit.
Yes, very important.
To find out more about the grandma and what is going on in the home. And the teacher and the principal, as Dr. ABC said, should know about this child. Should have some communication that this child is coming to school hungry and the other issues. Now, number 4, what would an equitable classroom look like for this child? You have to understand that the child is tired and hungry and find ways to make sure that this child is cared for and ready for school. So we cannot cast judgment that they are not paying attention when in fact they got time to change. So the equitable classroom, we have to lift that child. We have to find ways for that child to reach the others. Pay attention, observe that child, so the teacher can put in more.
Thank you so much. Very well done. Now we have C. Who has Maya?
Okay, so we have Maya, who is 6 years old. She uses a wheelchair, loves science, cannot reach many of the classroom materials. So our first question is, what barriers might this child experience? Now, in the classroom, of course, we know most of the schools are not equipped and they were not built for accessibility. And so, of course, she's unable to move around the class, limited access to equipment and to tools because she's in the wheelchair, and there is no ramp, maybe to the lab or to the classroom, and so she is sometimes unable to get to some of her classes. Okay? Now, the strengths would be, since she loves science, she'll be very good at problem solving, thinking outside of the box, because she's in a wheelchair, she has to find ways to think outside of the box to make things work. And of course, critical thinking. What could the teacher change? She could have a student work along with Maya, so create like a buddy system so that Maya, since she's in a wheelchair, would be able to have someone who would be able to get certain equipment, tools that they're using when they're doing activities. The teacher herself can involve some more, for example, if they are going outside, they can do more activities outside where all of the children can be involved. as well. And then for number 4, what will the classroom look like for this child? Number 1, accommodation for the students, accommodation for Maya so that she will have more access with wheelchair. And of course, this is going to take time because here is where the administration will have to come in to build and develop the classrooms so that she has the access into the classroom and the plan of the activities outside and other places so that she can also be involved more into the subject areas of the classes.
Thank you so much. And our last child is 7-year-old Leah. You have 2 more to go? Oh, yes, there's B. Yes. So we have E and then B.
Okay, Leah is 7-year-old, gifted learner, finishes work quickly and gets bored easily. Barriers which we came up with, she is socially and emotionally. That's our barrier.
Can everybody hear?
Can you hear me?
It's on. You might want, is it?
All right, she doesn't make friends easily. Okay. That's one of the barriers we came up with. And yes, and she may not make friends easily. Okay, the second question, her strength. Oh, sorry. Another barrier is she's not being challenged enough of the classroom, and she sometimes ignores her friends or feels ignored by her friends. So that is one of the barriers she might face. Next, her strength is that she finished work quickly. That's her strength. And third question, what changes the teacher can make is to set extra work for her, ask her to pair with other students. After she finishes her work that is, she can always share her knowledge with her peers and so forth. The last question,
Equity.
Okay, the teacher can establish a differentiated classroom and give instruction that everybody is included, even though she is a bit exceptional. She can work with the children in the classroom. The teachers can also make the classroom challenging and friendly and so on, so she will feel more comfortable in the classroom.
Thank you so much. And the last child we have for today is Joshua.
Some of the barriers that Joshua might experience are classroom noise, chairs, his vehicular noise, and also nice struggles strengths that he might have in children with autism, this pattern and incidents. What's the teacher change?
Okay, thank you so much. Let's give each other a round of applause. The thing about it, if you notice, each child, check their ages. I started from 4 and I ended at 9. The thing is, all these challenges you will face at some point. And what to do is the next thing. What do I do with these children, whether they're overstimulated, whether it's autism, whether it's ADHD, whether it's dyslexia, dyscalculia, whether it's behavioral issues? You cannot put that child aside. That child is in your possession. I'm going to say possession, attention needed. Your child, that's your child for 8 until 1:30, 2:30, 3 o'clock. And you need to find every possible way to help that child. You know, I got a call the other day for an assessment. They want me to be the sign-off person to say the child don't belong in that school. My question to them was, just send me all the strategies you would have implemented and let me know they didn't work. I will sign off, yes, I'll do the assessment. Once you tell me a list of strategies you would have used, how you would have reassessed what you are doing, and how much you would have changed your classroom for that child, I will not do that until they send me all that documentation. And that goes back to you as the educator. It's your responsibility to document everything that happens in the classroom. So when parents come to you, you have documentation to say, well, on the 17th, the 21st, and the 19th of whatever month, this is what happened. When the Ministry of Education steps in, you can't be talking about, I remember sometime last month. No. Remember, you would be telling them, I would have done this. Based on Maya and Joshua and all the others, these are the accommodations and what I would have implemented over this period of time. And you document progress or lack thereof. Now, when we're looking at inclusive, everybody gets everything, but some gets more than the typical individual. Because if I am visually impaired, the prince cannot be 12. Cannot be 12. You got to be about 16, 18, thereabout. Are you giving me special preference? No. You're giving me what I need. For those persons whose fine motor skills are extremely weak, and you are writing for them, they get a scribe. Are you giving them preference? No. You are giving them what they need at that time. Then we do something with the fine motor skills. You give them sponge balls to squeeze. You let them thread shoelace and do all those things. You strengthen it until he's able to become independent to get this thing done.
out the door. But what happened? That affected him. That means he's rude and disruptive? No. He just had a bad experience. And so sometimes as well, we need to step back with that question we had over there with a young man coming to school, tired and hungry. A lot of our children are trying to figure out what they're going to eat when they leave. Children are trying to figure out, no light home, I can't get to my home. And children are trying to figure out a lot of stuff. The relationship you build with your children will give you that home that you need. So build a relationship with your children and also with the parents. That is all inclusive right there. That we are working with the child, we're working with the school, we're working with the parents, we're with the Ministry of Education, all inclusive. Not that we work with the child and not the parent. That is one unit right there. They're not separated. And so equity and equality, it's a must for all. I know sometimes some girls are not nice, and they have many things to say about teachers, and that's okay. That's their opinion. But when you have to do with the child, all else go either side. The child is in my care, we need to work with him. And these are my strategies. And I'm not a person like to give cell phone numbers. You might have to give it out to everybody, but you know, one or two who need it, support them. Just give them a cut-off time. Tell them anything after 8 is no. Call me before 8 and I'll support you. So that's what it is, boundaries as well. So ladies and gentlemen, the gentleman, he's a teacher as well, so he's going to get all this and take back. So the thing is, fear isn't equal. Fear is everyone getting what they need. I need a computer to help me spell. I need a computer. You might need the fonts blown up. You get it back. Somebody else might need extra time. Somebody might need a reader. And so what we do, giving everybody that chance they need to be successful. We cannot go around the classroom, the days, and think that we have it all under control. Sometimes we don't. But what do? We make the best use of every single day. Look back at yourself and smile, I did good. Pat yourself on your bone back when you do good. And when you don't, tell yourself, you could do better today for sure. Yeah. No, be honest with yourselves. Alright, so ladies, gentlemen, this is my presentation for today. I had put up and the next one. One of the things I want to show you before I know you're already hungry. Yes, alright, so this thing here, I put it up. It's called a project as a choice board. We are doing the water cycle. Alright? Why everybody have to bring up a 10-page document on the water cycle? When we know this little lady over is a master at drawing the water cycle. She never going to bring me no 10-page document. This project over here give me a 10-page document. Somebody else over here might be able to explain, do an oral presentation on the water cycle. Does that mean that I don't give it the grade? One, she's able. So this on the board is what it is. You give them options of presenting their thing on the same topic. We don't do the water cycle. So some could do a report, some could draw, some could do an oral presentation, and so it gives everybody the chance to bring out their best skill. That will have everybody just give me a 10-page document. And it, you might see the creativity with your students even more. So give them options. Don't you want options? If I come every day, give you calm you courage to eat every day. every day. You give them choices, either cornmeal, porridge, or cereal. Give them options as well too. Sometimes it might not be every, you can maybe two. You can give them, or you can give them 3 options. But the thing is, this will even lessen your stress. Because you know, the person whose handwriting is terrible, you are tempted to figure out what hand to give them or not. No. So, this is what I want to do. And the last one, we're going to talk about what the classroom would look like. Putting up posters. We can get this right form. We can look at them and say, in this classroom, every child is valued. Every ability, maybe it's not my favorite, right? Yeah, that's not cutting it for me. Yes. Oh yes, and the extra pair of eyes. I don't need to see at the distance like it's your clothes. So this is going to be some classroom posters we can put up. Every child is valued. Every ability is celebrated. Every family is welcome. Every child can succeed. Every culture, is respected. Every voice is heard. Every child can learn. At their own pace, that is. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention and your contribution.
Okay, to Miss Ingrid Daniel, Mrs. We want to thank you for your robust presentation, encouraging us to step out of our comfort zones with our activity. And one thing that I'm going to take away is to exhaust all strategies before we figure out if we need to write off, hopefully not any child that we deal with.
Thank you so much, friend, for that wonderful presentation. Let's give her a round of applause. Yes. Yes, and one of the things that I love what she mentioned about was option. And let me give you the good news. We have an option of food to choose from, a variety of food to choose from at the back. So it's now lunchtime, and I'm going to ask that we all stand. We have chicken, we have fish, we have food for Baghdad. So you have a wide option of food to choose from the back. So I'm going to ask that you stand, and we're going to pray, and we are going to enjoy what has been prepared for us. So let us all stand at this time. Lord, in primary school, see when you have you have different ways in blessing the food. I was also about to say, may the Lord, well, not may the Lord, but for what we are about to receive, That is what I was going to say, but now I learned a new one there now. So again, we have options. So that was last year. So next year I'll come with another one then. Coming with the next one next year. So enjoy the food that is at the back. We resume promptly at 2 p.m.
I'll find my way through every moment. Love will shine with you forever. You're always mine. With you forever, my heart will stay in your arms. I'll never stray. Through every breath, through every sound, our love is where our hearts are found. With you forever, so sweet, so true. I'll love you always, just like I do. With you forever, my I feel the pull of you tonight, like a tide. I'm lost in your light. You take me high, then bring me low. But it's your love I always know. I try to walk, but you're my feet. With every step, you're all I need. Your touch, your voice, it's in my soul. And in your arms, I'm finally whole. With you in my heart, I can't fall away. Like the ocean needs the shore, I need you to stay. You lift me up, bring me down. But with you, I'm always found. With you in my heart, I'm never alone. In your love, I found my home. The world can spin, the stars can fade, but your love is my serenade. Through every storm, through every night, you're the reason I take flight.
Never knows when the time is right. I don't wanna hurt anybody, but can't help loving you. I never felt like this before. I know this is special, we're waiting for. That love David scares, that's the only thing for us to do. We got time, oh baby, there's no rush, gonna be a better day for us. Hang on, and I will wait for you. Oh, we'll always stand as good as you. Time and time,
Quando tá escuro e ninguém te ouve, quando chega a noite e você pode chorar, há uma luz no túnel dos desesperados, há um cais no porto pra quem precisa chegar. Eu tô na lanterna dos afogados, eu tô te esperando, vê se não vai demorar. Noite longa, pra uma vida curta, mas já não me importa. Basta poder te ajudar. E são tantas marcas que se fazem parte do que sou agora, mas sem me virar. Eu tô na lanterna dos afogados, eu tô te esperando, vê se não vai demorar. Noite longa, pra uma vida curta, mas já não importa. Basta poder te ajudar. Eu tô na lanterna dos afogados, eu tô te esperando, vê se não vai demorar. I can't believe I believed everything we had would last. So young and naive for me to think she was from your past. Still healed me to dream of one day having your kids. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. I can't believe I fell for your skin, smarter than that. Too dumb and naive to believe that with me you're a changed man. Foolish of me to compete when you cheat with loser man. Took me some time, but now I'm alone. Because I realized I got myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out. Now there ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'ma be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out. Now there ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'ma be my own best friend. So controlling, you say that you love me, but you don't. Your family told me one day I would see it on my own. Next thing I know, I am dealing with 3 kids in my home. Love is so blind, it feels right when it's wrong. Now that it's over, stop calling me. Come pick up your clothes. Ain't no need to front like you still with me or your home snow. Even your very best friend tried to warn me on the low. Took me some time, but now I am strong. Because I realized I got myself and that's all I got in the end.
That's what I found out. Now there ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'ma be my own best friend. Be myself and that's all I got in the end. That's what I found out. Now there ain't no need to cry. I took a vow that from now on I'ma be my own best friend. I'ma be myself and I've got me, myself and I've got me, myself and I've got me, myself and I got me, myself and I got me, myself and You want to dream of caramel, to think of see the moon and long for you. It won't do to stare at deep desire, to find a hiding fire that can never burn through. I know your name, I know your skin, I know the way this thing began, but I don't know how I will live with myself, what I forgive of myself if you don't go. So goodbye, sweet appetite. No single bite can satisfy. I know your name, I know your skin, I know the way this thing began, but I don't know how I will live with myself, what I will give of myself if you don't go. It won't do to dream of caramel, think of cinnamon and long for you. Strawberries, cherries, and an angel's kiss in spring. My summer wine is really made from all these things. I walked in town on silver spurs that jingle too. A song that I had only sang to just a few. She saw my silver spurs and said, let's pass some time, and I will give to you summer wine. Oh, summer wine. Summer wine. Strawberries, cherries, and an angel's kiss in spring. My summer wine is really made from all these things. Take off your silver spurs and help me pass the time, and I will give to you summer wine. Oh,
a difference a day makes. 24 little hours brought the sun and the flowers where they used to be rain. My yesterday was blue, dear. Today I'm part of you, dear. My lonely nights are through, dear. Since you said you were mine, what a difference a day makes. There's a rainbow before me. Skies above can be stormy. Since that moment of bliss, that thrilling kiss, it's heaven when you find romance on your menu. What a difference a day makes, and the difference is you. Yesterday was blue, dear. Today I'm part of you, dear. My lonely nights are through, dear. Since you said you were mine, what a difference a day makes. 24 little hours brought the sun and the flowers where they used to be rain. It's heaven where you find romance on your menu. What a difference a day made, and the difference is you. It's you.
You call me all friendly, telling me how much you miss me. That's funny, I guess you've heard my songs. Well, I'm too busy for your business. Go find a guy who wants to listen. Cause if you think I was born yesterday, you have got me wrong. So I cut you off, I don't need your love. Cause I already cried enough, I've been done, I've been moving on. Since we said goodbye, I cut you off, I don't need your love. So you can try all you want. Your time is up, I'll tell you why. You say I'm sorry, but it's too late now. So save it, get gone, shut up. Cause if you think I care about you now, well, but I don't give a fuck. I remember that weekend when my best friend caught you creeping. You blamed it all on the alcohol. So I made my decision, cause you made your best lip in it. Played the victim and switch your position. I'm through, I'm done. So I put you off, I don't need your love. Cause I already cried enough, I've been done, I've been moved
write myself a letter to tell me what to do. Do you read my interviews or do you escape my avenue when you said you were passing through? Was I even on your way? I knew when I asked you to be cool about what I was telling you, you do the opposite of what you said you do, and I'll end up more afraid. Don't say it isn't fair. You really wanna ride me. You made me miserable. So if you really wanna know, you call me again, drunk in your bed, driving home under the influence. You scare me to death, but I'm wasting my breath, 'cause you don't listen to your fucking friends. I don't relate to you. I don't relate to you, no, 'cause I never treat me this shitty. You make me hate this city, and I don't talk shit about you on the internet. Never told anyone anything bad, 'cause that shit's embarrassing. You are my everything. All that you do is make me fucking sad. So don't waste the time I don't have. Don't try to make me feel bad. I could talk about every time that you showed up on time. I got an empty line, you never did. Never paid mind to my mother or friends, so I shut them all out for you, 'cause I was a kid. You ruined everything, but always said you were misunderstood. Made all my moments your own. Just fucking leave me alone. Her eyes are big and bright. You bring me all your life and your love. I can think, forget it, and deeply would regret it, and your love. I want you, I need you to guide me inside you, and your love. I'm
escalate. Don't need to ask. You see, war is not the answer. For only love can conquer hate. You know we got to find a way to bring some love in here today. Picket lines and picket signs. Don't punish me with brutality. Talk to me, so you can see. Oh, what's going on? 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 Mother, everybody thinks we're grown. Who are they to judge us? Simply 'cause our hair is long. We got to find a way to bring some understanding here today. Picket lines and picket signs. Don't punish me with brutality. Talk to me so you can see. No, what's going on? 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 You're so gorgeous, I'll do anything. I'll kiss you from your feet to where your head begins. You're so perfect, you're so right as rain. You make me hungry again. Everything you do is irresistible. Everything you do simply gives me breath. So why can't I be you? Why can't I be you? I run around in circles until I run out of breath. I need you all love, oh I just hug you to death. You're so wonderful, too good to be true.
You make me, make me, make me, make me hungry for you. Everything you do is simply delicate. Everything you do is quite angelic. So why can't I be you? 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 I'm coming back to you just like before. I've been a lonely boy since I walked out your door. If there's a life for us, I don't know. But I can live like this anymore. The time I spend alone has nothing to give. It's repetition. I'm coming back to you. Repetition. The only thing I can do. I'm coming back to you. This time to stay. If I have learned one thing, is that I can't stay away. The time I spend alone has nothing to give. The life I lead alone has nowhere to live. It's repetition. I'm coming back to you. Repetition. The only thing I can do. And I can still recall how you will hold me. The way you vast away broke so slowly. It's repetition. I'm coming back to you. Repetition. The only thing I can do. Repetition. And we can see this through. It's repetition. I'm coming back to you.
was mine till the end of time. Was it just a lie? Where is the love? If you had a sudden change of heart, I wish that you would tell me so. Don't leave me hanging on the promises. You got to let me know. Oh, how I wish I never met you. I guess it must have been my fate to fall in love with someone else's love. All I can do is wait. That's all I can do, yeah. Where is the love? 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 They might have think I would have lost, and that I just don't wanna be this way. Searching for the answers to a two-thing, and when I found them, they disappeared. We have this dream just gone away and left me a bitter end to me. Something is wrong between us, but you just can't understand. My emptiness is growing and growing. You know this can happen too, but you just can't understand. Being this way is drowning in me. It's drowning in me. In love, thinking of you, but you ain't here. Thinking of being there, but you're not there. Who can love the stories for me to think? And it just can't sit the silly dream. Where have this dream just gone away and left me a bitter end in me.
could take all night. Think I need a devil to help me get things right. Hook me up a new revolution, 'cause this one is
All right, now I know the food banging. Can you hear me? All right, so I know the food banging, as the children would say. I'm hearing all clock it, which I know. It bang good. Give me some other adjectives that we can use about the food. Give me some more adjectives that we can use to describe the food. Slap way, yes, slap way. What Jamaicans would say. Sell off. Right, the food means sell off. What else? What else? Any Trinidadians? What do Trini people say? What would the Guyanese say? All right. So we're going to resume, and we are going to continue our session. If you have been having a good time, just say yeah, yeah. And I'm feeling the energy. Maybe y'all had too much food or something. But if you have been having a good time, I want you to say yeah, yeah. Come on, we can do better than that. We can do better. You know, let's all stand. Maybe y'all are too comfortable sitting, so I'm not getting the energy from you. So let's all stand. Let's all stand. Shall we stand? Shall we all stand? Oh, some persons are still eating. My bad. My bad. All right, so for those of you who are still eating, because I see the hunger on your face, I'm just going to give you like 5 more minutes so y'all can just sit. I'm going to give you 5 more minutes, and for those of you who are still eating, I'm just going to give you 5 minutes to try and feed those worms inside your stomach, and then we will resume at approximately 8 minutes past the 2 o'clock hour. So I'm going to give you 5 minutes, and at 2:08, we will resume. My apologies. Please accept that for those of you who are still eating. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you all were still eating at the back.
I'm looking for a complication. Looking 'cause I'm tired of trying. Make my way back home when I learn to fly high. Make my way back home when I learn to fly high. your arms, little boy, you're gonna get it. 'Cause I love you, oh. There ain't no doubt about it, baby, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you, baby, I love you. If you feel you wanna kiss me, go right ahead, I don't mind. All you got to do is snap your fingers.
All right, so we're going to resume now. Now you take up the juice to try give more time for you as you drink juice. So we're gonna resume now, and I'm gonna invite those of you who are outside, if you could just come back inside as you resume this next session that is coming up. Those of you who are outside, I'm inviting you back inside to the nice cool weather inside here. All right, now, my good friend over there, I'm not seeing her inside now, but when we were praying, she started one singing, and it's like a singing fever going around the place, so I feel like singing as well, too. That song that says, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hand, we're just going to do a little remix to it. If you're having a good time, clap your hand. So we're not going to say, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hand. If you're having a good time, clap your hand. We're just going to sing that verse, and then hopefully by then the conversation outside will join us inside, and then we resume our afternoon session. So I'm going to ask that we all stand. You have been sitting for a long time. So I'm going to invite you all to stand with me as we sing, if you're having a good time, clap your hand. All right, so let's go after 2, 1. After 2, 1, 2. If you're having a good time, clap your hand. If you're having a good time, clap your hand. If you're having a good time and you really want to show it, if you're having a good time, clap your hand. If you're having a good time, sit down. I never said to clap on y'all, clapping y'all, not listening at all. I said to sit. All right. All right, so I'm going to invite, there is somebody who's going to introduce my other friend. So I'm going to invite that person. The person is not here? Okay, the person is coming. So I'm going to invite this person to introduce my good friend. Yes, live in the village, one of the sweetest village. Well, yes, one of the sweetest village. Sweet's not the only sweetest village in Antigua. But they're just one of the village that is sweet.
Good afternoon. It is my pleasure. It is my pleasure to introduce Mrs. Norma Jean Burton. She's a dedicated educator whose teacher's career spans more than 3 decades from 1992 to present. Throughout her year's service, she has demonstrated an unwavering commitment to the academic and personal development of her students, leaving a lasting impact on countless young lives. Over the course of her year, Mrs. Burton has taught students across a wide range of educational levels, from kindergarten to Form 5. This extensive experience has enabled her to develop a deep understanding of learning needs of children and adolescents at different stages of their educational journey. Her ability to adapt her teaching strategies to suit diverse age groups and learning style has been one of the hallmarks of her success as an educator. Although she currently provides instruction in the natural sciences, Mrs. Burton has always possessed a strong passion for language and literacy. Her appreciation for effective communication, reading, and writing has enriched her teaching practice and allowed her to interrogate language skills in all areas of learning. This unique blend of scientific knowledge and linguistic interest has helped her inspire students to think critically, communicate clearly, and develop a long love for learning. Known her for dedication, patience, and enthusiasm, Ms. Burton has continuously sought to create engaging and supportive learning environments where students can thrive academically and personally. Her contribution to education expands beyond the classroom as she has served as a mentor, role model, and advocate for students' success through her career. As she continues her distinguished teaching journey, Mrs. Burton hopes her rich legacy of excellence, commitment, and service to education will continue to be felt throughout the many students, colleagues, and communities she has inspired over the years. Help me welcome Mrs. Norma Jean Burton.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are you doing? Great. No, I don't think any nerves holding me at this moment, but I'm glad to be here to share with you this afternoon in the presentation that I was given to share. Now, we're looking at innovative professional development, empowering preschool teachers. I attended teacher training in 1994, and it was my hope after engaging there to maybe deal with the younger children, preschool. However, that got deterred in that when I applied to the University of the West Indies to pursue early childhood education, they said the class spaces they did not have enough persons to fill the classes. So I just went on and did something else. So I am right now, as I said in my bio, a secondary school teacher providing instruction in science, an area that I have grown to love. But language is where my heart is. Now, today's session is going to be a real, rather interactive one. So let's start first. Empowering preschool teachers to learn, motivate, lead, and innovate. Think of the best professional development you have ever experienced, the best professional development session that you have ever experienced. What made it memorable? So you're going to talk to me and I'm going to speak to you. Can I move around here? Or do I have, okay, so they'll pick me up anyway, okay. No, so we have, I'm seeing, we have 6 tables here. Just tell me, anyone from this table? Just tell me, one memorable professional developmental experience that you would have had. Just one word. I'll actually call out a name if you don't answer, no, you can't call a name. Yes. The lady in green, you answer. Experience that you would have in a professional development. Okay, last year. I'm going to say last year, so I guess I missed out. Anybody from the next table? Next table? I'll come back to you, you know, you don't get away. Next table behind here. Okay, so that was a memorable professional development experience. What about the table way at the back here? One person, a memorable professional development that you would have experienced. Besides last year, was there any other professional developmental activity that you would have had, that you would have remembered? Nobody from the table behind here? Okay, maybe what I need to do is go around and find out the name of one person at the table, and then you'll identify a friend from the table to help me. Mrs. Southwell, I'm seeing you right here. See when you know people? You're not a preschool. Okay, but when you were a preschool teacher, you see, that's the fault when I know you. When you was preschool teacher, any memorable preschool professional developmental activity that you will remember? Yes? Okay. Now, we are going to explore how professional development can move beyond workshops and become something teachers experience every day. I know when I started teaching, many times they would have these workshops. They were laborious. You went to them and what you did, you worked. Or initially, you liked to go to workshops because you went there, somebody just talk, and you did nothing. You were just receiving. But today, we are going to participate, so I hope that at the end, you'll be able to go away with something that you can share with someone else. Next slide, operator. So here are our objectives for today. By the end, we're going to describe what innovative professional development looks like. We're going to identify strategies that empower preschool teachers. And we're going to even experience several interactive PD, professional developmental approaches. So, in today's journey, next slide, we are going to connect, we are going to explore, we are going to after experience, and we are going to commit. So you're not just going to take in the information that I'll be sharing with you, but you're going to make a commitment. In the end, you're going to make a commitment to actually put it into practice. So let's go. PD made me. Next slide. And you're going to see some words. You're going to choose one. Choose one of those words that describe how you usually feel when you hear the word professional development. We have six words and a phrase, a sentence here. Does it help you to feel inspired, indifferent, bored, excited, confused, ready to try something new? All right, so choose a word, and among yourselves, you're going to discuss how you're going to choose a word, and you're going to discuss with your peer how you feel when you hear about professional development. Why you chose the word, what makes professional development valuable, and what makes it frustrating. Take just 2 minutes. Let's go, and you speak to the person. Remember, we're sharing with each other. Just choose one word and say why you choose that word. We need one time. Echo. Okay, 10 more seconds. All right, that's time. Now, Ms. Warner, just from your table, appoint somebody there just to share one word that they chose and why they chose that word.
Mike. Please accept my humblest apologies. It wasn't me. It was not me. All right, so she said to choose. I think this one is a bit loud. Mic check.
One person and let them say which word they chose and why they chose that word.
All right, so I'm going to give the mic to this one here.
Hi, everyone. Well, what I chose is ready to try something different.
Yes, why?
In the event that I would learn something different and try it.
And you tried it.
Yes.
Put it into practice.
Yeah, put it into practice.
Is there anyone from another? Thank you very much for sharing with us. Give a round of applause. Yes, we have to encourage each other. Choose another table and just have someone share. Oh, she's anxious.
Well, we were a bit on the negative side. We were saying that some of them that you go to for the government especially could have been an email. That you didn't.
So you said they were boring.
You didn't really need to come and sit for how much hours. They could have just written an email and sent it to you, and you would have been okay.
Okay. But you're not
So
saying
we-
that about this?
No,
Oh,
not at all.
definitely not.
Not at all.
Great, great. Give a round of applause. Thank you for sharing. All right, so here it is we see that professional development is most powerful, and we heard it coming out from what the lady said. Share your name with me, please. Share your name. Yes, there. Stacy. With what Stacy just said, that professional development is most powerful when teachers are participants and not just recipients. So once we receive, we feel empowered that we can go out and assist those that are placed in our care. What does teacher empowerment mean? What does teacher empowerment mean? Next slide, please. It means that an empowered preschool teacher has voice. What do I mean by voice? The teacher has something valuable to contribute. An empowered teacher has, might have to go back. All right, listen to me and ignore the screen there for now. An empowered teacher has choice. So maybe you can scribble. So it has one, voice. Number one is voice. That means they have something valuable, oh, it's there, valuable to contribute. They have a choice. That is, they have an opinion in how they learn. They have confidence. That is, they can try something new. They have agency. They can make professional decisions. They provide support. They don't have to figure it out alone. There's always support, somebody who is there to assist when they are confused. There's leadership. Says, I can help other educators grow. Now here's your task. Which of these 6 areas would make the biggest difference for teachers in your setting? Think of your school. Which of these areas would make the biggest difference for teachers in your setting? Share with the person next to you. Share with the person who you did not share with the last time. Voice, having a voice, you have something valuable to contribute. You have a choice as to how you learn. Confidence in trying something new. Agency, making professional decisions. And support, not being by yourself. Leadership, helping someone else. Which area would make the biggest difference for teachers in your setting? Okay, Mr. Warner. Assistants. Choose the table now, and we'll have one person from that table sharing which of the options would make the biggest difference in their teaching setting.
Pardon?
Share with us. Share with us. You were chosen. The box dropped in your lap. Share with us which one of these characteristics that were given, the 6 areas, which would make the biggest difference in your teaching setting.
Well, I'll choose 2. I'll choose voice and agency.
An agency. Why voice?
Well, for me, for the voice part of it, in terms of working with other persons, everyone needs a voice. Everyone needs to express themselves, everyone needs to know. And voice and confidence for me kind of go hand in hand, because in order to have a voice and to express yourself and to say whatever it is, you need that confidence too. Right? So
thank you very
you're
much
welcome.
for sharing. All right. So we'll move on. Let us look at how our next slide, rethinking professional development. Now, there were 2 models. As we started earlier, we said initially you went to a professional development activity and you just received information, what would they do? It's a workshop. Next slide. Workshop. It's not up here, or it's back. You'd have a workshop. I'll go on from my notes here. Workshop, you get information. Then you're handed a certificate. And then you get back to the classroom. What do? Nothing. Only those who are really adventurous will try to do something. But for the innovative method, what we have, you find you have a need. Then you start exploring. Then you start practicing. Then you reflect back on what you would have gotten. Then you collaborate with someone else, and then you make improvements on it. Now, which of the model, the old model, it's not here on this slide, the old model where you went to the workshop, you're just like a cop receiving, or the new model where you're given the voice to explore, to ask questions, to be an actual participant in a workshop. Which one of the models do you think would change a classroom practice? The old model or the new model? The innovative, which is the newer model, the innovative model, where now you're exploring. You try a strategy, it does not work. You find someone else that said, I tried this. How is it working? Did you try that? What else can I do? And then you do not ask questions, the information is just given to you. The key idea here is professional development should not be an event. It is not just an event. It should be a culture. So when I asked the question initially, how many of you have been to a professional development day or activity, and you found they had the different characteristics, the different adjectives? Was it boring? Was it interactive? And you felt it was boring. It should not just be an event, something that said, okay, we have to go to this professional development. It should be a culture, something you look forward to, something that you engage in. Now we're going to look at some innovations. And I have about several of them that we could look at. So innovation number one, we are going to look at professional learning communities. And here we're going from training to learning together. This is an activity, or professional development here is for us as facilitators, not for the children. We will pass on. Just through our actions, the children will be able to gain what knowledge or what we need to pass on to them. So professional learning communities can include peer discussion. It can also include collaborative problem solving. I don't have to do it all alone. I can engage someone else to assist me. Sharing classroom strategies. Some of us sometimes are selfish. We have the knowledge, we have the information, but I don't want, it's not Miss Green anymore, is it Miss Green? Or it's still Miss Green. I don't want Miss Green to be a better teacher than I am. I don't want Miss Green to get the Teacher of the Year award and I don't get it. I have been here longer than she has been. I am older than her. And sometimes we know of strategies that are working for us. Why not share them with our colleagues? Then examining children's work. Yes, it's preschool. Yes, it's primary school, and we think sometimes they do not know, but we can learn from them. So we look, we see, and we give assistance. Then we have peer observation. I was at a workshop a few weeks ago, and they said to me, sometimes I might be thinking what I'm doing is right. What I can say to my colleague, hey, Miss Ambrose, I'm teaching a specific lesson, but somehow I don't think the children are understanding me. Come in and just sit down and see how I deliver. Maybe you can give me some pointers as to how I can restructure that lesson so that it benefits the children. And we need to do that. So we have peer observation. Then we have reflective conversations. You sit down. You don't wait until the managers come. When I say managers, you know, the head teacher, the head of department, or your senior teacher come and sit. Even one of my very own, my very good friend, come and sit down. Be objective. Tell me the truth. Am I doing this right? Do you think I could try something else? You know, so we have reflective conversations, looking back. When I was going to school, this is what used to happen. Do you think it still holds now? No, they will tell me it's archaic. Celebrating successes, and we need to celebrate each other. We don't do that all the time, but we need to celebrate each other. Somebody does something, well, oh, that's good. In the Bible says, covet good gifts. So when you see somebody is doing something that is uplifting, hey, maybe I need to try that. And you try it. Now, here's your activity for today. My preschool teachers have difficulty staying engaged during group activity. Sorry, my preschoolers have difficulty staying engaged during group activities. I've tried several strategies, but nothing seems to work. Now, as a group, you're going to just take 90 seconds to generate 3 possible solutions for this. And at the end, the 2 tables who I did not hear from, you will share with us. So 3 strategies that we can use that you could offer to deal with this problem. Preschoolers, during our group activity time, they're not staying engaged. What can I do? 90 seconds. Let's go. The timer starts now. She still miss. Okay, time. It's Warner. Back on your feet. Exercise time. Now, what did your group bring to the problem that one person working alone might not? So as a group, what was at least one solution that you came up with the problem that if you were by yourself, you would not think about it?
Yes. Miss Green will answer. She's still Miss Green.
Okay, Miss.
Again. Okay, so 3 possible solutions, but in our discussion, we thought that the teacher should be a reflective teacher by asking herself or himself, the question, is the instruction clear? You know, where you're delivering to the children. Also, we're thinking they're preschoolers, and many times we want to give them the most. So we decided we're going to adjust the time. All right, so we have to learn to be flexible. And also, my dear colleague said we have to think about the group dynamics within our class. You know, you can't put Susie with Paul, because Paul very distractive. Is that correct, teachers? Yes. So don't put Paul with Susie, because it's going to be trouble within that group. So that's our solution.
Thank you very much. Another table, and then, yes. And then tell me how much time I have.
The Lord bless you. Yeah, the Lord bless you. Lord bless you.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Yes, good evening. Over here in the preschool setting, we're talking about 2 plus, 3 plus, 4 plus. Yes. So what we will do, we will keep the activities to a time minimum, 15 minutes, 12 minutes, to the attention span. Also, we would plan activities that are child-centered, age-appropriate, and so on and so forth. And we make activities interactive, keeping them engaged. Okay? Thank you.
Okay, all right. One more? One on the table?
Wrong person.
That table is shy, all shy people at the table.
Non-teacher at the table.
She's a bit cold, so the brain not working too well. So, yeah.
Okay. I was going to say teacher could give her a hug, but
most
then
time
we have to be
in the
careful.
preschool scenario, you might have to change the children around. Sometimes they're not next to somebody who they want to participate with.
Okay, great.
Yes, so
Yes.
that's one strategy that I use.
Okay, thank you very much for your contribution. And herein we see that even when we ask a question, we might give a specific number that we ask the children to give us. She was able only to give one, but we still encourage her with that one. Thank you very much for trying. Let us look at innovation number 3, coaching instead of compliance. Coaching instead of compliance. Traditional approach, we say, here's what you should do. But when we are dealing with coaching, we say, let's explore what might work for you. So instead of saying, do this, we say, come on, think about it. What would you like to do? Then we have the coaching cycle. The guys on, Mr. Michael, click. We have our coaching cycle. So we have, this is coaching number 1, Michael. Oh, I'm skipping ahead of my time. That is what I'm doing. Oh, let me go back to number 2, innovation. Number 2, micro-learning. Professional learning doesn't always need a full day. So we don't have to have the whole day. We can do it in 5-minute spans. So our 10-minute discussions, 1 strategy per week. And as you're dealing with preschoolers, you know, they're just learning. And as somebody, I think this lady from this table said, you know, sometimes we don't push, we make it appropriate, age appropriate. We don't try to push everything on them. So 1 strategy per week, 1 reflection question, 1 classroom challenge. As educators, we look at that. So for example, we can start one day, next slide. Monday, we learn 1 strategy. Is it tying our shoelace today? We work on that. And we're going to try it out for the other days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then by Friday, we reflect and see if it worked. It might be painting. We try it out. This is my strategy for today, some creative art. Then I'm going to practice it during the rest of the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then Friday now, I look back. I remember when I started, I don't know, I didn't teach Miss Green in kindergarten. But when I got my first kindergarten class, children came, they did not go to preschool. And there was one child, she said, Mommy, tell teacher I can't read. Tell teacher I can't write. I said, okay, honey, that is what we're here to do. And what I did, the first class that we had writing, I gave the draw, had some scribbly things, but I praised the work. And I just kept it in a folder. At the end of that school year, when I showed that child what she had done, she said, Carl, not me. She could not believe how far she had advanced. So we just have to continue day by day, just encouraging them. One strategy might just take a little time, 5 minutes, we're teaching this. Get it done, then we reflect. Now here's your task. What is one professional development topic that could be taught in 10 minutes? Now I put in groups, just anybody, just think off your head, we're brainstorming. One professional development topic that could be taught in 10 minutes. 1, 2. Any topics? 1. Time management, just in 10 minutes. And so we have, I hope that is not a cue for me to sit down. All right, yes, we have to have a light moment of time. Yes, so in 10 minutes, you can show how to manage your time in your presentation. All right, innovation number 3, coaching instead of compliance. Here's what you should do, going back. Let's explore the coaching approach. Let's explore what might work for you. We have the coaching cycle. Coaching cycle, we are going to observe, then we do what? Then we do what? Then we do what? And then we do what? Sometimes you have to go over. Sometimes you have to go over to reinforce what you would have done. Now, here's your activity. Partner A says, I want to improve children's participation during story time. Partner B, you can only ask questions. So just get a partner. Just take a partner. And you're going to, the partner A, the first person is going to say, I want to improve children's participation during story time. Partner B, you can only ask questions. So you're just going to ask that person one question, and then you reverse the rules. Let's do that quickly. 1 minute, which might be too much, or 30 seconds each person take. See it? It says, I want to improve children's participation during story time. So the next person is just going to ask one question. You're coaching. Remember, you're coaching. You might ask questions like, what have you noticed? What have you already tried? When are children most engaged? What would you like to do next? Those are some questions you could ask. And you will see now, it feels different when you ask a question instead of immediately saying, do this. Most of the times, you just need to ask a question and allow another person to think. Next slide, innovation number 4. We have choice-based planning development. Choice-based professional development. And here I'm going to give you a learning menu. Here are activities that we have. Creative arts, early literacy, child development, social emotional learning, inclusion, family engagement, outdoor learning, technology, language development, teacher leadership. If you choose one topic to master this year, and this is going to be your personal question, if you choose one topic to master this school year, in the upcoming year, which would you choose? And ask why. Ask yourself, why would you choose that one? So here's a professional learning menu. Choose one and ask yourself why. And you're going to master it during this year. Now remember, the key here is that choice increases ownership. Choice increases ownership. Most of us, when we are given a choice, we choose. And we gain ownership of it. If you're given a task and say, do this, many of us sometimes are very resentful because they said to do it, are doing it, but your heart is not in it. But when you choose, you create ownership in yourself. Innovation number 6, another innovation, technology and AI as professional development tool. You know, AI is running the world right now. Do we want to feel left behind? Do we feel overwhelmed when we're using AI? No. It should work hand in hand with us as it helps us. It should make our work easier. And many times, you know, coming from homes, our children are given the gadgets in order to babysit them. So they're all fair with them. So us introducing them to them would not make it seem out of place. They're already acquainted with it, but as we said, time management, managing how often they use them or they're exposed to them, they can play a role in our teaching. Now, we can use these gadgets or AI in professional development for online communities. Online, you know, sometimes parents tell us, oh, they're busy working. Sometimes we want to see them. But in order to get information out to them, we can use the online or use the technology. We can use it for virtual coaching. Maybe I have somebody in another classroom, but I cannot leave my class right now. So I am able to see what they're doing at some time, maybe at a later date. Like, for example, we can go back and reflect on this workshop. We are able to see the presentations that have been made and will be made. Now, technology should empower teachers, not overwhelm them. So we need to get au fait with the times. How many of you have been up to date with technology, trying to do a PowerPoint here and there? Now they tell me I saw one a Padlet that we can use for preschoolers. We can put our daily schedule on it. We can have the children daily come in and express their emotions. I know communication is important, but this is the way of the world now where we use the technology. Let us use it. Let us embrace it and not fall behind. Finally, we are coming to the end. Innovative professional development is not about doing more. It's about learning better. It's about creating a culture where teachers question, collaborate, experiment, reflect, and lead. Now, here's my question for you. When preschool teachers are empowered, children do what? Fill that in with one word. Let's see, we have 6 tables, 6 persons from each table, 1 person, just indicate one word. When preschool teachers are empowered, children dash. What do children do? Let's go.
Learn.
Yes. Reach their fullest potential. Thank you. Have fun. They excel. And you hear from the table behind Mr. Warner.
You were saying learn, but somebody said it over there. Yeah, very teeth.
They do what? They entertain?
Entertained.
They entertain. Yes, it might seem like a strange word, but they do.
We have one more.
One more?
The life of the child become enriched.
Exactly. So, when we invest in teachers, we don't simply improve professional practice. We create better possibilities for every child they teach. When we invest in teachers, we don't simply improve professional practice. We create better possibilities for every child they teach. Thank you very much for listening to me. Let us continue to learn, connect, innovate, and empower. Thank you very much. You have been a very good audience.
Don't move from there. Freeze. You're under arrest.
What did I do? I plead the fifth. It works here? No, it doesn't work here.
That's freeze right there. Playing freezer, man. Freeze.
Well, I'm cold, so.
Well, freeze. Yeah, freeze. Just freeze. One, two.
But then I guess sometimes I have never been on the receiving end. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, whatever it is.
All right, so friend, again, thank you. Let me go up. All right, so let me say thank you again. Let's give her a round of applause for her presentation. Thank you so much for taking the time out to be here with us. And now you know when you want to get gifts, come back here the same time next year, and you'll get more gifts like that. All right? Now, our next presenter, I believe, is on his way. But before he comes, just a bit of reminder, tomorrow, we come back here, same time, same place tomorrow, and you are asked to wear the T-shirt that you would have received a part of your registration package, which is the green or orange shirt. So we want to see you all brightly dressed in that colored shirt tomorrow, because we're going to be having twice the fun come tomorrow, so you don't want to miss that at all. I am just waiting. I think I'm seeing somebody. Oh, it's not the presenter. But as we await information if the other presenter is coming again, just want to say thank you to each and every one of you for coming. I'm not giving a farewell speech, so you have to pack up your bags and leave. So don't do that at all. But I'm just saying thank you all for taking the time out to be here this day. I know you have had a lot of fun, and the food and all of that thing is going on. Again, thank you to each and every one of you for being here. I am still awaiting a signal. I'm not seeing anything. All right, so again, let's play a little game. Just cover the booklet over. Cover the booklet over. Don't want nobody look on the booklet. Just cover it over. I want to see if you all have been learning. Yeah, so just turn the booklet over. Let me walk with the mic and come around, because somebody might be cheating. we may have a prize to give away. So let me come around just to make sure that the booklets and them are covered and nobody cheating, swiping, no swiping. These two, turn everything down. Turn everything down. Turn everything down. Sorry, just turn it down. Everything must turn down. Swipe or no swiping. Booklet, everything that you get, turn it down. Yes. So. You know, I wish I had power that everybody data, everything would just go off just like that. All right, look like everything is down. Bam, 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 bam. Gracias. All right. So I have a question to ask or two. What is the theme for this year's, and you have to come, wait, you have to come to this mic here. You have to come to, hold on, not ready as yet. You know, let me move the mic, because you feel you're smarter than me. So let me move the mic. Huh? She ain't not so sharp, man. She didn't see everything Monday. She didn't see everything Monday. All right, so the first person, I should have put it on the spinning some over there. You know what, let me stay right here. The first person who come and tell me the theme, the theme for this year's presentation. Well, conference, sorry. Conference, my bad. Nobody tells she.
I think it's reimagining education, innovation, equity, and excellence.
All right, let's give her a round of applause. Yes. Congratulations to you. Huh? She's disqualifying. Conflict of interest. So, you believe AI inside of she or something? Yeah, AI inside of she, so yes. All right, I'm going to ask the next question. Give me the full name of the key presenter. You have to find the mic over so. The key presenter this year. Give the full name of the keynote presenter.
Okay, I think it's Andrew Bruce Campbell.
Give me the right name, the full name. Give me the name again.
Dr. Andrew Bruce Campbell.
All right. Thank you. We have some prizes to give you, but we don't want to give the prizes now. You will get something, don't worry. All right. Next question. And this question can be very easy. Where was this year's conference, how this year's conference been held? The first person to reach up there win a prize.
People's Place.
You see what happened? She had nos.
ABLP headquarters.
She had nos inside her she. She full of gas. All right, let me ask a harder question now. I don't even know the answers, so you might give me an answer and I believe that is the answer. But I know Teacher Walker knows the answer. How many years Teacher Walker has...
Don't mash up the people in my people's place. Y'all have us on camera? Oh my.
No, it's not a camera. It's not a camera.
I have to act professional.
Yes.
Hi. Okay, how many years for this?
Yes.
3 years.
All right, no movers yet.
And the first one was at Sir Vivian Richards.
All right, Teacher Walker, come up here
And
because, as I said,
hold
on.
And the third right
Hold on.
here at People's
Hold
Place.
on.
Thank you.
Hold on. No, freeze. Yes, right there. My friend here is saying no.
Okay.
And she's still saying no. The only person who can tell me yes is Teacher Walker.
I was
So
right
Teacher
here.
Walker, you just come on up.
I was right
You're the
here.
next contestant on the prizes.
Yes.
Y'all don't watch that thing anymore? Right. So you just tell us the answer, because as I say, I myself don't know.
This is my 3rd year. The first one was at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. The second one was right here. The third one is right here.
All right, so Teacher Walker, you have a prize to give to her, right? Yes, you have a prize to give to her. You know, and as she was giving her answer over there, a song came to my mind. I don't remember who sang the song, but they can't keep a good woman. Y'all know that song, right? Right, that song came to mind. All right, I just saw a vehicle pulled up outside. Teacher Walker, what is it that we're going to do? Are we going to take a break? All right, so we'll take a break. There's still more food at the back. So if you don't want to cook when you go home dinner, we still have more food at the back. So feel free to enjoy that and partake in that. And again, we're reminding you that tomorrow you are expected to be here in your... What is this? That almost looked like a carnival session going on over there. Right, so we'll take a break. As I say, more food is at the back tomorrow. Again, just a reminder that you are expected to be here in the orange or green t-shirt that was provided to you, in addition to jeans, pants, you know. Just come tomorrow looking all nice. So we'll have a 5 minutes break, and then we resume after. And of course, the 360 camera is available as well too. So if you want to take a 360 shot of your entire body, you're free to do so. Just make sure you tuck in the belly for those of you who are watching the belly. Make sure you tuck it in so that you can have your full self looking nice on the 360 camera. So it is available. You don't have to pay at all for that. Yes. You just show them how it's done, right? Show them how it's done.
Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I
Lord, as I realize some of you don't want to move, but I'm just doing this plug here. When last you have been to a conference and get all them niceties that you have in the bag, have you opened the bag as yet to see what's in the bag? Just open the bag. If you didn't open the bag, I'm giving you permission now to open the bag. and tell me which conference you have ever been to and get all them nice goodies there. I mean, Carnival was a few weeks ago and you had to spend thousands of dollars for costume and some of them same things that you have right now. But you didn't spend thousands of dollars to get them things that you have there. So it therefore means that come next year, you have to start save the money so that you can get that plus more come next year. I mean, look at the things in the bag and it's good quality things. Good quality. Then they come from Shein. Then they come from Temu. Then they come from Amazon, eBay. Then they come from XPZ. They come from good quality place. Good quality place. So we need to give Teacher Walker a round of applause and her team for planning. Yeah, clock it, yes. If you don't want to clap, you can clock it. We need to give her a round of applause or clock it for the hard work that she would have put in over the years, especially with this year with all the niceties that we have received. For those of us who don't do carnival, we have our own little carnival here. Right? Right? Right. Yep. Again, if you want to go on the 360 camera, it is available free of cost. Again, well, let me not call her mass troop because nobody sue me. But with the other mass troops around the place, you have to pay a lot of money. This is free. So you're encouraged to utilize the freebies that we have. Again, remember that we have food at the back, so don't leave. Yes, you go right at the back and take as many food as you want at the back.
Don't go changing. Try to please me. You never let me down before. Don't imagine you're too familiar, and I don't see you anymore. I would not leave you in times of trouble. We never could have come this far.
All right, I'm just gonna find. Oh, here she comes. All right, don't move. Don't move. We're gonna show our appreciation to her as soon as she comes in for the hard work that she would have put in. So.
Change the color of your hair. You always have my unspoken passion.
Hold on, don't move us yet.
Might not seem so care. I don't want clever conversation. I don't want you work that hard. I just want someone to talk.
I know in here is a bit cold, but I just ask you just for like less than a minute before we finish for today. All right, Teacher Walker, you can just come in just for a minute. Come. We're going live. We want the people online to see. I want somebody who have a bag. Those persons who are online who are not here, I want their conscience to feel a kind of how. So just open the bag. Somebody just go up to the camera. Which one of the camera? Where's the Mr. Michael? Mr. Michael, which one of the camera we can use? The people them who are watching online, I want them to feel bad and come next year. So you, friend, come. You just go to the camera right there. Oh, okay. Show them everything in the bag. Every single thing in the bag. Show them. Show them. Empty the bag. Not show them. Show them. Yes. Yes. Make them feel bad. Zoom right in. Right in the bag. Just open that McNancy, see? Open it. No holding back, no holding back. The song said no turning back, no turning back, no holding back, no holding back. Yes. You want to tell them what you be? Tell them what you be, Jack. I don't believe. Tell them what you be.
Is this a flask? Oh, I can put my tea inside. Oh my, I can put my cold.
And just knock it, make them see a real subman and an artificial subman. Right.
Right here at Teachers Conference 2026.
Yeah, show them what else in the bag. I'm not done yet.
Selfie. Who ever think about a selfie? Hold on. It's fancy. Somebody say.
And you know, come from none Sheen and them places there. Show them what else in the bag.
Do you want a wife? Get a baby wife.
So in case when you go home and the water run, you can wipe your hands when you go home.
We get a lovely shirt and of course our conference book and magazine. Wonderful.
Tell them how much money you spend just for all of these niceties, because some people spend over $3,000 and more at 2 days, a 2-day event. And then they get half the things that we have here. So just tell them how much money you spend.
Guess what, people? It's only 250 broad dollar notes, EC. All right? Broad dollar notes. Come on. Next year you can't miss it. If you miss it, you diss it.
So as the late Vaughn Walter would say, you have to come, man. You have to come. All right, so Teacher Walker, we were just saying thank you for all the work, the planning that you have put behind of the conference this year. Again, we have been to other places. I'm not going to call the places in them, and I hope I don't get in any trouble. But we would have been to other places, and we don't even get a water bottle, or water to drink. But we get snacks, we get water, we get juice, we get ting, we get Coke, we get malt, we get Sprite, we get food, not no ramen noodles, not no half-cooked food, real food. And you get a who? Seconds and thirds and fourths and fifths and even sixths. So the place to be is here next year. As soon as you hear the date is released, book your tickets and come here. Let's give Teacher Walker a round of applause, everyone. Thank you. All right. So I'm going to ask that we all stand. We all are going to stand. The other presentation will not happen this afternoon due to circumstances beyond our control. So it will happen at another time, perhaps tomorrow. We'll try to squeeze it in tomorrow, hopefully. All right. So with all the energy that you have, as we're about to go home, I want a song. What song y'all sing in preschool when you're going home? So long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. It's been great to play and sing together in the box, and now this. So long, farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. See y'all tomorrow. Have a wonderful afternoon, everyone.